God, I can't believe it's day 18. Holy shit. Oh, man.
Day 18.
I thought by this time we'd be on Heaven's Sword, but I mean, we have had a couple of things come up, yeah. Right, anyway, we will have to go to this guy, jump off, and fight it solo. Apparently. I want to know how you get that mount. That's probably from, like, Heaven's Sword.
You can actually buy it off the market. I've seen it on the market a lot.
Yeah.
For right around 200k.
I'll worry about that later.
Yeah.
Right now, crystals are kicking my butt. It's not so bad when you do it in piece by piece, but like when you try to do it all at once, meh. Hey. It's bad. Fuck. Oh, it's good to see you again. Oh, that's right. He wants us to train with the kids, or he wants us to have a mock battle. You guys ready to kick his butt?
Yep.
Wipe the floor with his ass.
Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is your face. What better way to test my mettle?
No.
Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas heroes' legends that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without them to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear contest end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. You haven't even begun yet, have you? Oh, now there's a spectacle, really? You know, what are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Are you freaking serious, lady? Now you gotta make this serious. These poor kids. Yes, and there is still more to come. When I mentioned your name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Oh my god, you people are gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from exhaustion. You're literally going to murder me. Warrior of Light, why won't you get up? Take another 5-hour energy. Owen at the freaking mouth on the ground. Why my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim your...
Don't tell me that's it.
Claim your victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win.
Oh, y'all are gonna mop the floor with him. I've already beaten at least first stage.
We shall soon see. On your guard. Smiley face.
Damn minute.
What?
Alright.
Oh my god. 3 hits and he's nearly lost 1/4 of his health. Yep. And he downed. Such power.
Ready for the healer.
Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? Not over yet.
Yep.
It can't be. Alright, the children have the right of it. This time I join the fray. On your feet. Oh, the healer is about to get his bitch slapped. Hey, I don't care if you're a tank. That's a healer.
Healer's dead.
I think I killed him by accident.
Goodbye, caster.
No, you can't kill him.
I know. I knocked them both down pretty easily already. He was like, I can get back up.
You're down again? Oh god. Who's down?
Oh, he looks hurt. Or, oh no, he looks hurt. Yes, he's so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. It doesn't point the younglings. Bro.
Flash. After that part you're at, he stood up. I used my specialty, knocked him right down. Instant knocked him down with my specialty.
I gave him 2 smacks and I used my heavy hit move and just went pop right in the face and he went.
I just did this. Swing.
I'm fairly sure when he fell over there was a puppy sound. You invested me.
Like
I yield.
A poor eviscerated puppy.
Where did they come from? Who are all they?
That was incredible. He beat them at the same time. He beat them at the same. I have taken down primals. What makes you think? Oh my god, really, people. You could lose. We knew you couldn't lose. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Oh great, there's another title for me. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm to attempt the same. Yeah, 18 days ago I was just this nub that appeared on the side of the road and, you know, was like a poor, dejected puppy. Now I'm the wolf that takes down everything. That girl, she bent down to talk to him and looks worried, but it looks like she's like sassing him. Impressive as always. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial powers. And judging by the smiles on these faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, it is the most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at a memorial service for the Battle of Cardanu. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand the land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted, and I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Can't really blame you there. We're an old doll, after all. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legitus' single-mind military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for the desire to continue grandfather's legacy, it would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor a single nation. It was the people, the wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to brag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for the indistinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Holy crap, he's getting his hands dirty, people! Of course, however, it's not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay. I went through almost the entire story with this fucking chicken head or this chocobo head on.
Don't take it off.
At this point, I'm kind of wondering if there's a Batman headpiece. That'd be hilarious. I'm Batman. Although there is a chocobo mask I could get.
By the way, I found out how you get the chocobo costume.
The chocobo mask is the one that the chocobo keeper guy is wearing.
You had to get, I think, level 12 with your chocobo, or is it level 20?
Oh, it would help if we were in a party, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I'm gonna just jump on my bat and start flying. My eyeball bat.
He sees too much.
I see. I think my chocobo was in there in the wave for a second.
Let me figure out what quest we're on. Called Guardian.
Oh wait, yeah, Guardians of Eorzea.
Eorzea.
That's what I said. I think I said it.
No, you said Eorzea.
Oh.
Guardian of Eorzea. Alright. Just want to check to see where we were.
The only time it's Eorzea is when you're talking about Eorzeans. Not that I know why that changes it, but reasons.
Plurals. Don't they make everything better? Alpha no.
I guess I'm gonna go with
Formation and organization, yeah.
Determination, tenacity, or skill speed.
I would love to tell you, but I can't. Give me 1 second.
Hold on, I'm about to get out the cutscene right now.
It doesn't matter for you.
No, I'm looking at what each one does.
Alright, no, I got it.
I know what each one does.
I got
That's
it.
not what I need to know.
Give me a second.
I need to know. I'm looking at my character. I've got it. I need to know which one is.
Tenacity's the tank one, I think, right?
Healer.
Tenacity
is healer, so not tenacity.
You're gonna want to go determination.
No, I don't need spell speed. Skill speed. Skill speed affects the casting and recasting timers, as well as overtime potency on weapon skills and auto attacks. The higher value, the shorter. My skill speed is already high, so
Good determination.
Determination.
What is your determination right now at the moment?
My determination?
Yes.
You do realize you're like 5 level. What are you?
I'm level 55. I'm curious
well, then
where
you're fine. Whoa, shit! You're actually the same level as me. You're not 2 to 5 levels ahead of me.
I've been working on my alt on top of my black mage too. So
my determination is 311.
Okay, mine is slightly higher, not by much.
Okay, anyway, I'm on the cutscene for the next one.
Oh yeah, I do not have the focus to read through all of this shit.
Pray forgive me if I tread over the old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. With the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over the accord that seeks to bring the desperate force of Eorzea together into a single, a realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome. Yet while the purpose of the hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of the formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. or the impetus. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what would we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to Scions. It is my hope that a successful utilization of such a force lend momentum to the lagging delivery. Also be the primarily military outfit. I mean, to assuage fears of the misuse to be placed, or by placing the fledgling organization under the Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of wanting to a wider difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your talents. The goal of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, the point conceded by all. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true expanding Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders to gain their official approval. Tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me. Why? I have talked to them at length, man. Come on. Attend the business of recruiting our initial members while I'm otherwise engaged in bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination.
Limsa Lemensa, excuse me.
So let's rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. This box has become the cat's favorite thing in this room.
It's a box. What do you expect?
I hear the flippy flappy of the flaps occasionally, and trying to figure out who's going to conquer the box today. What's funny is the other day when you came in, Mango ran in, jumped in, and twirled her tail inward. You couldn't even tell she was in the box because she blended so good. Hey, lives a little bit so we
Come
can.
on, Rem. Haru! Yeah, I know it was you. You too, Hikari. I'm not dumb.
He is so damn short. I mean, look at that. Look how freakishly short he is. There you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge to speak the Admiral. Well, the Admiral and I are finalizing permissionary boundaries and signing parchments. I would have to begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of the organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach would reach many who would otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands. And you needn't range it into countryside or upper decks alone are overpopulated with sufficient candidates to suit the purpose. Once you are satisfied with the recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter and we might prepare for the next leg of our... You'd think that we were building a fucking skyscraper. Crap. Let's see.
We have to recruit 5 people, and they are spread to the 4 reaches of the upper decks.
Oh, well. They'll use the glorious and unabashed help us in our leg.
Except for most of them are nowhere near the crystals.
Well, I mean, I'll just start my time at the Marauders Guild and work my way south.
Wrong way.
May just skip all the talking. I don't care if I join or not. Yep. I'm just gonna skip the talking. You join? Yes. No. Okay. Bye.
Big Gums. That's a funny name.
Dum dum need gum gum?
I thought that was Flash for a second, but no, it's just a person wearing a full body chocobo costume.
So I know at least a couple of people signed up, and then I know of at least one that said no.
Well, once we're done, we have to go to the airship land.
And I just got there. I'm waiting there for you guys.
Little feet, I swear.
For you guys, the ticket counter.
Flashy recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of a member of the legendary cabinet committee of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew the enlisted aid was the right choice. You could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I only hope that my visit with the elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue with the Gridania at your own pace. Shall await your arrival at Noctu. Well, we're already here. Might as well. Hello, Gridania. Hey. On a place we didn't make up.
Wait, this is new Nagarnia? What does old Nagarnia look like?
Narnia.
Turtle-Arnia, what? The forest, it doesn't need a girdle. If we have not run through these areas enough already. Take us through again. Yes, weep. Apparently the first place we have to go to is the Conjurer's Guild.
It's a conjurer's guild. Anything to do with the Seedseer?
Mm. Like, so you're the Seedseer, right? Yes. What do you do? I heal. And what else do you do? I stare at seeds. Really? Yeah. Hey, look, someone's selling gold. Or gill. Port. Port. Free. Goodbye. Alphana. Finance the LCC years do commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see the test of the requirement of Gridania after you deem well potential candidates as run dry. Let the rendezvous with the airship ticket counters. Oh my god, man! You are gonna smap you so hard you're gonna wish that you were conscious.
Right next to the.
You might actually like it.
No, no, no. Alphana, no. Don't throw in a random fucking dialogue option. I accidentally clicked silent ... You made me look like an asshole, game.
welcome.
Yeah. Get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
By the way, you can grab the, this is the, for the,
Oh, the achievement guy. Yeah, he's right here.
Sadly, you can try to see if you can qualify for any achievement stuff.
I really don't care right now.
Chocobo head is only one.
Oh, I got 12 achievement points.
Of course, we would recruit the old butler.
Away!
I bow to you, sir.
I'm guessing you guys already left for Old Daw.
No. Just got to the butler. We're going to the last person. What news? My part with requirements. 39. Interesting harvest indeed. Strike into Old Daw whilst the iron is hot. Let us meet in the Royal Promenade to endeavor to conclude any business. Hello, airship guy. Take me. Yes. Cheap, low price of 120 gil.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to here? Oh, it's down below. Okay. Returning home for free. I is here.
And you guys are behind.
The Gilded City were once fortune defines one's worth. I hope so many are fortune is but us. That the final leg proves as flawed as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think that the Sultana will take too kindly to us poaching from her guard. Let's get back to the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting.
You don't take any damage from jumping off. That's cool. I guess. I don't know how I feel about that. Bad touch, I need an adult.
But I am an adult.
No, you're not.
I was waiting for that line.
Could be worse. I got the scene in my head. No, no, definitely not. Harry Potter.
Yeah. Very obvious that's where that's from.
God. The prissiness of that is prissy. Beaver's Guild person is frightening.
Hello, Karen.
Just the way that she puts her arms up and like ditzes makes me want to. It's like she's trying really hard to be like Cinderella or something. It's just, ugh. Guess you would call it dainty. Much easier with crystals this time around. The hell?
What?
Oh. Not. I went to the airship landing. First.
Nope, he's at the rule.
All aboard! Oh! It's her. emissary of Molda.
Fared with hidden gems in the streets you offer us all to offer up glinting gaze. A single Elamigan youth. Well, you certainly give us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. These troubled years following the calamity of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in so small part to the victories you yourself have won. Thank you. I will not surrender to that. I will not surrender the precious gift you have placed on in my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new. Yes, we are free to begin, as you have no doubt surmised this will also grace my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitments over, the documentation is signed, the finances not to prevent me taking the next step. You are concerned about the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of the coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. The organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors, the doubts surrounding the enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to. Not be an easy process, but we will earn the people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for United Eorzea. Does this mean we finally don't have to go to all the factions and talk to them all the fucking time? Oh wait, cutscene. Kind of pretty at night, honestly.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation. Yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Poor Sultana. What the hell is Fox? Oh, okay, that's not Fox. I was about to say, what the fuck is he fighting now?
I'm not fighting anything.
All of a sudden you just hear, "Bleh." The hell, man? I'm just killing dinner. Well, like a Rodel Dorado, tasty crow dinner, or a crow, seagull dinner. Nom, no. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of our effort is at hand. I must see the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services. Certain Menphilia will be relieved to see you of other duties. Yeah, so I can go kill another primal, right? Right? Look, she's already waiting for me to talk to her again. It appears eager to welcome you back. Okay, it's called heretical harassment. Greetings, Elfenot tells me in his place to begin his trial company, the Scions. Shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. Inaugural ceremony is set to take place here in the Rising Stones. Tataru cooperating with Elfenot to see that all in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Stalfborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him to see if there is not he requires? My question is, why didn't we go out to the encampments to all of the people that obviously in Ul'Dan want a place to go and ask them? Why weren't they our first request? Because they want a place to go. We just got the funds to get a whole bunch of people added to start an entire organization.
Yep.
Like, Two birds, one stone. Also take all the fodder away from Mr. Little Fuckface. Without the ability to push them around and force them to do stuff, they won't have any way to rebel. Any reason to rebel, because they won't be there. What can I do? I thought you had your hands full helping out with the new arms of the Scions. I barely noticed the recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood treasure hunters we have had pass through here every day. While I appreciate the offer of the aid, it is more your burden that concerns me. I am told this trial company will answer directly to the incident, so I trust it means less work for you in the long run. Maybe. Gonna call me into her office. Slav 4 in the shipment. We couldn't. Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing the shipment to Revenant's Toll. Provisions embarked for the frontier effort. I just saw it cross into Mordona. We were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were too many. They were. We only escaped our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. This is not. There's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I shall have someone alongside to tend to those wounds. What to do? I'm right next to you. Just look at me and say, "Go do it." I mean, you both know that's what you're gonna do. The heretics are involved in order to chase simple thievery. Ishgard would be. Whence do these supplies originate? House Frumpus. We've collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Would you not, we're not on good terms with the Knights of House of Four Temps. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer considerable talents. Yes, I realize to contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring the incident into a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measure. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Harif sent whatever face be glad of your assistance. Why don't you send me to go end the rebels?
There's a Phoenix Mountain we're looking for.
Promise you that's not in Shadowbringers or under, because I've never seen it.
That's the lesser version of the Phoenix.
So Porthos, Dragonhead. Oh, it would help if I wasn't staring at the crystal while trying to do it.
Hey, babe. Are you gonna get up for food anytime soon?
Was considering getting something from before.
I was about to go something to eat too. So we go ahead and just turn this mission in and then go and first go grab some noms.
Flippin' those feathers, flippin' those feathers, flippin' those feathers, flippin' feathers.
Oh wait,
It would
hold on.
help if you would stop fucking moving. When you move, it moves you out of the range of my fucking stick.
Sorry. Oh, we had to go right fucking here.
I was wondering where you were going.
Oh, there's no chick laying on the table or by his side. Damn. Mikito has failed. Apparently she got the salmon she wanted and ran away. Well, if it isn't a fine friend, would you care to be a plate of roast cockerel, some mulled wine? No? Oh, I see you have not come into my home really to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Why didn't I just bring it? Why didn't you just give it to me? Like, why send it and send me? Like, you guys are stupid. Such a waste. Ooh.
Oh, that's a cool helmet.
I can't wear that helmet. I can't wear that helmet. I can't wear that. Oh, wait, I can't wear that one. Yay! One I can wear. Got a big ass lion on it. I want to look. I want to know what these look like. Damn it! I can't even see what they look like. These are dicks. No, let me at least see what they look like.
The one in the center looks really good. I like the one in the center.
Can't see any of them but the first one.
Valkyrie. It's like a Valkyrie helmet.
It wouldn't matter. I can't wear it.
Maybe we can wear it. We just can't see it, which is an insult.
With the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate.
Holy shit! It's voiced.
With no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies. Or 'twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
So I don't feel so good about the obvious accordion in the background.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Primal!
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity, a visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Obviously.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
Did he just say fighting people or other creatures is harder than fighting dragons? Did he just undercut dragons?
He did. He just did.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome.
I'm gonna kill more Sylvans? God damn it.
That comment is even worse once you realize Heaven Sword is the next expansion. Oh, it's easier to deal with dragons than... No, it's not. No. 1,000 people don't compare to a single fucking dragon. Board.
I've been captured.
I found my board. And the cold sets in. Okay, this is the next to last quest for this patch. So we are about to embark upon the new one. I will give them that. The patches storylines stream together so well you can't tell that they're ending. Most of the time.
How much is the next patch?
The next patch is the Dreams of Ice. And then after that we have the Part 1, Part 2 patch, which is like tiny. First one's like 10 quests, the second one's like 15.
How much is this quest?
Or
not this patch.
patch.
I know you said we were almost done with this patch. How much is the next patch?
The next patch is... 19. Yeah, I'm a man of action. I need no honeyed words. A tale of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, what seemed destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabout have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely a newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not of which manner the influence of the Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem to utterly lost the grip on the righteous fervor. In the grip of righteous fervor, 'tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you can care to question one of recent victims, as fate would have it, their arrival moments after the traitor was waylaid on the road. The patrol has found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the facilities, the merchant might recall some detail that could aid you in your task.
Ow! Thank you.
You guys gotta play triple triad in the hospital? Man. Okay, let's see. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course, I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch the cowardly Blackhearts. Traveling my usual route to Whiteborn Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground. Silver heretics were rifling through my cargo, arms, armor, crystals, taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and started out to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, not to trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Damn straight. Bard. Really? It's that far away? It's right over here. Hey, Vox.
Yes.
If she gets any closer, she's gonna be inside my leg. Alright, let's finish whatever fighting we have to do here to get to the part of the quest, and then... Ow, you stunned me, you dick! Oh look, your healer, he's down. Whatever would that be?
That was it?
Bard!
That was just a swift with the sword dead. Wasn't
Schmackety, schmackety, schmiggity, schmackety booty.
It wasn't a fight at all.
Schmiggity, schmackety, schmicked. Ruined Day or Night, really? Ah, draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You were from seeking heretics. We share a common purpose. We were on patrol and checked across the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, they should have them cornered in the ravines, and yet they are gone, vanished, and icy. Got a bad feeling about this. It sounds like a twat.
Let themselves into a trap.
In the trap. I forgot about you.
Oh, I just remember now.
Right? Completely forgot.
Remember what's gonna happen.
Oh, that's one of my favorite part of the stories before Heavensward. It's so good. Jumps over the top of a cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where does she disappear? The Herrick's must be discovered in the passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel escaped our notice. If not, the men to risk further investigation, it would be best if we return to Whitebrim front and lay down our suspicions before Lord Drill. I have wings, I could follow her.
Why do you not?
Himalayas, everyone. That is bright as hell. Oh, that's the pillars. Okay, that's where Heavensward is. Wait. Why the... Oh, derp. That's why. I derped.
He's on the top of the the tower. You can actually fly in.
I'm gonna be flying from above anyway. Door. Wrong door. Wrong door. Wrong door.
Look at this person's name. Futo.
It appears I owe you my thanks once again. This revenue spared no detail in their report. The many you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat of these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask you to put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may very well be a lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horkenfan of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of the Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. We'll get them, yeah.
We did it, yay.
Here, I'm just teleporting, and we gotta go there anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, and we can pause it, put a pin in it for here. We talk to him. Because you guys want food, she needs to go poo, apparently. From the longing look in her eyeballs.
By the way, it's a talk scene.
Good, I'm glad we waited.
You get to hear that bastard's voice.
Second time.
He sounds like an entitled guy. Here are the cards. Wet and cold. What do you think she don't want?
That was by no means long enough. Did she at least pee?
She went there and peed really quickly before you got there.
Because you're not making her go out. You have to stand there and make her go out when it's wet and cold.
Yeah. But she went there and she would pee.
Yeah, but she has to shit. She hasn't shit since she was. But it's fine. I'll take her out myself later.
Okay. How is it for her? Too thick. That's what she said. Well, you walk into that one. She's done mouth to be down.
Throws the bed everywhere.
That scared me.
Hey, babe, have you already sat down?
Yes. So in the meantime, you're spending each day with your two kids and trying to keep their life as normal as possible. You brew the coffee, you make the food, you pack snacks,
was
so
sitting
that
down
when
the
you're
restroom.
hangry at softball games, you still have energy for the
You going to get me a bowl of food? Here, right here. I have my bowl. Reusable. Want to see how a bullet is made? A bullet.
My shoes. Because it doesn't make sense to me, I let my kids customize their things with boundaries. They identify the difference between customization and destruction. You want to cut a hole in your shirt? No. You want to cut Barbie's hair? Well, if you understand Barbie's hair's not growing back, go for it. We're just changing the appearance, not the function. It's fine with me. And they always have to ask me before they go ahead and change things. I just don't consider it a waste of my money if it's adding value to my kids' lives, even if it's not the value that I saw in it.
I understand, but that is our policy for plagiarism, and that comes from the top. Well, walk your little self up to the principal's office and do something about it, or I will. My daughter does not deserve to fail. I'll see what I can do. Yes, you will. Idiot.
Wheelchair, even though I can technically walk, yes, and I will tell you why. Very fast. Not my prosthetic, take it
Hi. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Have you messaged the Shadow to find out if the Shadow wants to join us?
Shadow Online?
Did you ever message him from before?
Messaged him earlier today. And he replied, I'm playing the new God of War game with my wife. So, not online. Alright. Cutscene time.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me,
Yeah.
what did you learn of Iceheart?
Not unlike someone plotting. He's plotting. He's plotting.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
They bear an eerie
Putting
symbolization.
such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Is there no end to the amount of fleece you have murdered for, sir?
Well, you're collecting some for your mission right now. I need to get at least a stack of 99 per day.
Got 21 so far, and I need to use 2 per item. That's 10.
Well, it's a good thing we're all in a group together right now because we're all getting some. I lose, but robbing me of all the rest. Her luck has been getting like crazy. She can 9, 9, 7, 6, 9, 7.
Yeah, because I need to make felt lining. What I'm trying to make.
There's a group of person that's part of the guild called the Tiny Tree People.
They do only have 9 retainers.
That's not enough. You need more.
That's as much as you can physically have.
I know. Where'd you teleport to?
Or Dona.
Oh, okay.
You can kill more of those and catch up if you want. It's good to see you return. Return to the Toll. How fare you in the frozen of Corythus? House 4 attempts is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to him for continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear will grow ever greater numbers of those who do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, Alphanaw's new recruits, including, must remain vigilant against such threats. Are you better? 6. Oh, you are not better than my current. Probably needs to take dim money. Or I will just take brave new champions. Ooh, a top hat. While you were away in Corythus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Totoro does seem to be somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if the frantic receptionist could do a hand? What does she need a hand with?
She needs a hand.
Of course, she be sorted these documents. Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot into the waste paper basket. Ah, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Remnant's Toll, and I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alphana if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a... Ah!
Ah! Oh dear fucking god.
I need to invest in that butler outfit sooner than later.
There's 8 of these fucking people. I'm just gonna take care of the ones closest and then move out. Fuck's sake. Wait, what?
Why are they all wearing robes? This is weird. I feel like I'm handing out robes to people that are just going to infiltrate the Scions. Oh, it's all the people that we talked to earlier.
Yep.
Wilfred. Wilfred.
Wilbur.
Wilfred.
Wilbur.
Can't believe he's trading in his piss yellow costume. Throw you on the wall. Take this uniform. Hop's delivery service has concluded.
22 more pieces. I'll have 99.
Don't worry, you're not missing anything. We're just, you know, butlers and maids. Oh, how lovely. We get to go talk to Minfilia now. We get to skip right past Tataru.
Hang on a second. I'm still...
Okay, I'm gonna head over to you guys right now.
Let me know when everyone's ready to talk to Alphanon.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Minfilia. My bad. I ran through the Alphanah. I'm gonna wait when Alphanah gets into his speech. I'm at the first part of his voice part. So let me know once you get to his voice.
Totoro mentions that you were heading out with the uniforms. I assume that you... So if you answer the call to arms, but put forth the established grand companies and such, not yet an army, but there is much a small core of Kenichi. I've thought of a name. I thought of a name for the company, and 'tis my hope that I shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth truth draws near. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make an announcement. And talking scene. Everywhere.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
I know that the big dude over there is not the Jolly Green Giant, but he makes me think that it's him, and if it was him, I would bitch slap him so hard.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary.
Holy shit, they finally
I
said
thought
it.
we were
Antecedent.
leading the
Okay.
troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
If he's swimming in the Aether somewhere, he don't care.
You alive?
I hope.
Have your video card if you die. Did you hear me?
I assume I won't be needing it.
I suppose.
Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope shipment is spared the fate of the last. Are uncommonly fierce to.
And who be it this?
Someone we're gonna have to deal with in the future, no doubt.
Wait. La Habrea and all of the Elbricus or whatever the fuck his damn name is.
Because it can't be anything that we'd remember, obviously.
I can't wait to get to the big city in the snow area.
Try as I might, I cannot shake the creepy sense of dark foreboding. It tells us not to fret on the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The problems have already been relatively quiet of late, and the best tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the suspicious activity. But you may be until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found. We can do little but wait and observe. As far as the Asians, Ranjay is wholly dedicated to the finding of means by which may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good things on. But all of this you already knew.
Why do you feel like he's getting shorter?
Let us speak more of the current matters, in particular the state of the crystals. Alphana did well to found there was a organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault. Loathe and accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphana has entrusted countless matters of important care to the past. Do not hesitate to do so again, would you? Most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever matters you are able. I am not a warrior, I am a butler. Butler hops, butler hops. What is it? Do be concise, I'm rather busy. On the other hand, you say, I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that needs your attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though they are but newly formed, there is already a great demand of our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. I regret. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I entrust the resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars in advance. Okay, second in command, here we go. Time to meet Mr. Second in Command.
It's the butler.
Okay, so what mission are we
Hail
on
to
right
you,
now?
Scion. How might we serve you?
I thought he would sound like that, honestly. I'm not surprised at all. Doesn't look as old as I thought he would.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Yes, because he's not going to notice me stomping around. Totally not going to notice at all. I am but a fly in the wind.
Yes, the Guardian of Eorzea is not going to arouse suspicion that I've been had. Oh well. Not what I meant to do, but whatever. Did I go to the wrong place? Yes, I did. Fuck.
It is storming and foggy and South Shroud. And only South Shroud is thundering and fog.
It probably means Odin is around there somewhere.
Yep. You can talk to the Sky Watcher and they can tell you the weather in certain areas.
Did you teleport to Thanland?
No.
I didn't. Oh, Carmen's in here turning it up. And if she don't watch it, she gonna fall right off the bed. Can we stop congratulating and stroking each other's dicks?
Are we watching the same cutscenes? Holy crap.
Seriously, back to...
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it took you so long to get to the cutscenes, because I started watching them the same time you did.
There were probably a couple of spots that I accidentally hit the A button and I skipped.
Oh, go in there.
What? What?
I don't know if that was you.
I went into the Rising Stones where it said.
What? How?
Aw.
What?
That's the one with the long cutscene.
So then, I guess I'm behind you guys?
I don't know how, because you were listening to it at the same time I was. I finished, went into the area outside the Rising Stones, and waited.
Wait a minute. Have you gone to Ul'dah yet?
No, did you go to Ul'dah?
Yeah, I thought you had already gone to Ul'dah.
No! I've been sitting there waiting for you to get out of the damn building so I could teleport.
I was waiting on you guys. I thought you had already teleported.
No, because I was out of the cutscene staring at your health bar waiting for it to turn white to know that you had left the building.
What brings you here, my friend?
I had been out of... Okay, well...
So you teleported while you were in there to Ul'dah, and then you came back, and that's when I just saw you.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I teleported from it. I teleported standing next to Alphanod.
He is here at my
I was like,
behest.
fuck this, I'm just gonna
Greetings,
go.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel.
I thought...
When they told me you'd
see,
be visiting,
I was like... when I said, did I teleport to the wrong one? Because I thought we were supposed to go to the Chamber of Rule.
Look at you. The
I was like, fuck, I
captain of
did.
the Crystal Bloody Braves.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny
I
lay
could
in
have sworn
politics, old friend.
I could have sworn I saw you and Fox standing right there next to him. I could have sworn I saw you and Fox standing right next to Rob On.
Just means that we spent 3 times the amount of time we needed to watch that cutscene to finish it.
Lest you wonder.
Well, I'm
Hilbert
sorry.
and
I
go back
didn't
a long
realize
way.
you guys were
We've
fucking
been friends
behind
and
me.
rivals.
The first time
The
I go
last time
ahead
we
and y'all
saw
get
each
pissy
other.
with me.
This isn't the first time you've been ahead.
How many summers it's been.
Yes,
all that
it
time,
is.
not a word.
Because I wait for you every single time. Because every time we go somewhere, I wait for you. This is like the 5th or 6th time you've gotten ahead, and we've sat there wondering why we're waiting.
Well, then you know what? After this, I'll quit.
No, I just want you to tell me when you're done so we can stay together. I don't want to spend time that we don't have to spend sitting here on a story beat that we've already passed. That's all I'm saying.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach
More often than not, y'all are the ones leaving me in the dust. So no, this is one of the
Getting to the mission. Getting to the mission. We all stand there and wait for you when that happens. We don't start the quest yet. I constantly ask, are you in the cutscene yet?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. And I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days. and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still...
I know what fucking happened. When Fox went to Thanalan, I had literally teleported to Ul'dah. So Fox's teleport overrode mine.
I was just sitting there crafting, waiting, and I was like, how the hell were we at the same point in the cutscene and it's taking you 4 times as long? Because I could hear it in the background while listening to the cutscene, like an echo, that your scene was directly on mine, so I was sitting there confused.
No, babe, if you were sitting in Mordona, you had to have, if you were sitting in Mordona, you should have, I don't know what it sounds like through my phone.
No, what I'm saying is when you were on the cutscene talking to Alphanod Manfilia and talking to the butler, I could hear bits and pieces of the conversation on top of me talking to them at the same time. So I knew you were watching the same cutscene as me.
Maybe.
Which is why I was confused when I came outside, sat at the table, and sat there and waited. Because I was like, you should be done.
Maybe before Fox went through, maybe before Fox went to Thanalan, but when Fox went to Thanalan and you said, who went to Thanalan, I was like, it wasn't me, I went to Ul'dah.
I said who...
It's been a long time since I've been to
No, I said who went to Thanalan because I wanted to see if you had left yet. Because I had been there for like 5 minutes, wondering why no one was here.
That's when I said, not I went to Ul'dah. Fox went to Thanalan, and when Fox went to...
the whole time. The last time I went to Thanalan was a long time ago.
No, because when you went to Thanalan, Cody went, who went to Thanalan? At that point, I had just started to walk up to the Flame General, so I was like, no, I'm not in Thanalan, I went to Ul'dah.
I didn't see a teleport to Thanalan. I said, who went to Thanalan? Did anyone go to Thanalan? Because I was trying to figure out if anyone had missed me and went there already. Because, like I said, I had been waiting.
Okay, well, I guess I know where the confusion went, because I thought Thanalan was in Gridania. I misunderstood. So yes, okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Because
that was me.
Because if you teleported in the mists, in the thing, I wouldn't know that you left. Unless you came out the door, we're sitting in the room that connects to the crystal, like the little inn area.
Because I can't see you guys in here. I thought y'all had already left. I'm fucking sorry. Can we move on?
Okay, so right now, Alu, what's the name of the mission you're on at the moment?
I don't know. I'm talking to Alphanod and Ilbert. I can't see it.
I'm in the same thing. They're talking about that someone needs to be rescued.
Okay, we're all on the same mission then.
I'm not on that mission. Or at least I haven't gone through that cutscene. Because I stopped as soon as I got there. As soon as you left it. Okay, never mind. Yes, this is the rescue mission. Normally, Flash reads them when they're not voiced, so that's normally how we get it paced. I wasn't sure why he quit.
I'm
I
sitting.
am now on back and forth.
I'm sitting. I'm sitting outside by the crystal waiting.
Can y'all not see me inside? Y'all can't.
No, it's an instance. Until you come out
You
into
won't let me
the.
teleport outside.
I'm saying if you go outside, then I'll be waiting on the chocobo. Because once you click on the shiny door, I can't see you. I don't know where you're at. Because each one of us is instanced into our own room when that happens. So if you teleport, it doesn't prompt that you need to go there or anything. Which is why I wait outside the teleport, or out of that door. The cafe area.
Well, you didn't tell me that if I teleport inside that it doesn't prompt the teleport. You didn't tell me that. I didn't know. Fuck.
Good days in the rescue mission. We're in your debt, warrior of light now. Time is against us, so allow me a brief view on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, finding poor Resh and hauling her away to Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogated, Resh or worse, with their hurts. I fear that she will not long survive the attentions. We must rescue her without delay.
You could,
Our order,
you know, potentially keep it away from us while we're in cutscene.
our order may. It can't because you're getting your ass handed to you.
I wasn't even in battle.
Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand while other comrades suffer. We are the remnants of the Fourth. Will infiltrate Castrum's sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late.
There we go.
We're above level for all of these fates. Unless you sink, you will not get attacked by them.
Don't know why. I had this guy attacking me. I'm only 10 levels higher than him.
You had to have.
No, he's not part of the. He's not part of the fate.
You had to have hit him.
I might have a left click on an auto attack to my accident. But that's how I was trying to get to the cutscene, but I kept getting attacked by the fates.
Yeah, but you have to sync to them, is what we're saying. That's why we said don't attack anything. You had to have attacked it.
I was in my other class, which is a lower level.
Well, if we're doing MSQ in the lower area, I would refrain from doing that. That way you don't get attacked.
Well, that was easy. Oh, Jinxie, we got mixed up between where we were at in the quests and spent a lot of time waiting around that wasn't necessary, so we were cashing it out. Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with these wounds, so he will need to be carried out. I believe the diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given the reputation, I suspect the Guardians will only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we would be able to slip away unnoticed. Let us speak once again once we are safely outside these walls. How come we don't own these places? Didn't we lay siege to every single one of their outposts a while back? How do the Garleans still have these places as their own? I am confused. How are these still in their possession if they're in our territory and we claim them?
We are apparently terrible at it.
lot.
I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Our Resh is safe, and we suffered no casualty. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is report to the mission success to Commander. I wish you go ahead to the Rising Stones.
To the right.
It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt I doubt not your prowess. Entering the enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. Must confess to having been a trifle anxious. How is it the enemy stronghold? There was an entire fucking 20 quests where we infiltrated decimated all their fucking things and killed their fucking leader. How are they still in command of these areas?
Lots.
But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as you won't. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for in the Domans, thanks to the expert administration's dangerous past. You have my gratitude. Allow me to thank you. Rhea shows you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified the apprehended Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, I realize it's such a scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Karthus. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We should depart as soon as you're ready.
So Charlian would withhold while the world is lost to ruin.
Those are not armored pants for a gladiator. That's short shorts with fucking stockings. That is not something a paladin or warrior or dark knight or gunbreaker should ever wear. That is a mini skirt with leggings is what that is. That is in no way, like, even the Spartans would wonder why the hell I'm wearing that. No, that is no.
It's not a dress, it's a kilt.
It's a war kilt.
We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, an audience with the ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go well. We are treated to Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as the Temple Knights. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. Be wise to his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emeric wishes you meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. Antecedent should see the wisdom in this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Karthus. What? Shouldn't she just get a notice that I'm going with you, not that I have to go talk to her? Like, I shouldn't have to go talk to her because you are a branch of the fucking company. So have you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put into noble use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Yeah, truly, because I wish to hack repeatedly at your neck. Because I shouldn't have to go talk to Minfilia to go somewhere where she would throw me with everyone else. For God's sakes, I helped with clothing the fucking people earlier. I didn't have to talk to her at all to do that, did I? Ah. Okay, Mommy, can we go out and have an adventure and a school trip to Ishgard? Meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. Elfenal believes your presence may have helped secure more favorable terms. I see no reason to deny him. Then why am I talking to you? I take it has explained the situation. As yet welcome.
Come here.
Does she have food in her bowl?
I don't know.
Fox, check to see if she has food in her bowl.
Okay.
Put your head in that litter box again, and I'm gonna shove your goddamn mouth in it.
He is yet welcome through these overtures. I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states decades. Why reach out now? With that I knew, the question for their motives is one to which I have given a small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Let's see. Notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Ablath's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original alliance formed in the wake of the Alamigos' fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who would draw from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors, plus even though when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cardanu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than a lowly messenger we have been bobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with the man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think this will come to us, goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truth. Religious nuts, they don't give a fuck about truths. Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon them the point of. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend, Lord Hart, whatever his name is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand that you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove to our cause. Imagine the annoyance of everything that happened when we first went to Karthus, and multiply that by about 8, and then you have the Ishgard city. It's kind of like a religious version of Ul'dah, without the money. But we will be able to see it for the first time, I think. You have to go to Camp Dragonhead. Have you teleported to Dragonhead, or are you coming out?
No, I'm on my way out.
that's a cool hat. Look at that steampunk hat that Leo has. He has the steampunk hats. What is it called? Savant's top hats.
Suck my chocobo butt. Alright. Now that he's done having his face filled with chocobo butt. A very welcome sight. Our hearts have been stroked to the blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Yes, you will, as long as you're wearing fucking nearly chapless ass shorts and leggings, my friend. Of course you're gonna be fucking cold. Change your damn clothing, you short elf. Honor as always. Likewise, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied too much on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Empire. Nonsense, any doubts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may ever seek the aid of the newly found crystal brains. In any case, I am certainly delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Amiric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told that he is eager to meet with you at your first for convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of the hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the Interesi. He will grant you entrance to send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it would be best as we proceed to an accessory for. Oh, we have to go outside and around the corner. Alright. Well, before we talk to this guard, I'll be right back.
Babe, just take her out there in that little front patch. It'll be fine. You stand there and tell her go potty long enough, she'll go. Huh?
So he's gonna keep forcing her until she goes.
What? What, babe? I'm thinking about pulling that shelf forward to where the shelf sticks out past the litter boxes, because then she wouldn't be able to fit her head in.
Well, regardless, if she gets her head near that litter box again, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to give her a hard smack to the ass. Because she knows better. And she's sitting there moping around like she's waiting for everyone to not pay attention so she can go to the fucking litter box. And she's got a full bowl of food right there next to her. That's why I keep telling her to eat, because I know she wants to eat. But I will come down on that ass if she tries to get in the litter box for a third time within 2 hours. Because she has sat here and walked around the house for the past 2.5 hours, prancing around. I'm almost at my wit's end with it. She has been taken care of. She has food. At this point, she's probably going to find a place to lay down, which is fine. I just can't take any more of her running around the house, looking at everybody, trying to figure out what to do. Well, I went and made sure she got taken care of, so now she doesn't have any reason to be, you know, trying to figure out why one of us isn't going to take her out or get her food. Okay, so. We're expecting you. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. I even have to... Look, there's no one here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Good to finally see him.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
You need a butler.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
We were to watch over the land. Do you accept?
Told you, send me. Like, why pussyfoot with this issue? Just send me. Like, just seriously, just send us to, like, just get it done. I don't understand why all the waiting. We all know you're gonna make us do it anyway, so just do it. Just getting the foot attention.
What is the meaning of this?
Sorry, I didn't realize you were still in the cutscene.
The caravan, my lord, it's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? From the field? All our precautions were for naught?
Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places, honestly. We're so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Face and find out what he has learned. I mean, if you know what they're gonna attack, why is it so hard to find them? You just need to set out bait. They obviously want it. Oh, we have to go talk to... Really? Why? I have to come back. We were just sitting next to him in the room. Why do we have to go talk to him? Really? We were just... Sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we act swiftly. So kind as to elaborate. What is there to elaborate? A shipment got attacked and headed to Revenant's Toll. What do we need to learn? Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the boulders down. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain and every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue an avenue of inquiry in due course. It's examining the scene of the ambush. The grill is yet warm. We must act swiftly, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden traps. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform the men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly survey the findings. Why did we that cutscene? I really wonder what that used to be. Long adventure, there's nothing for... Oh, could you just speak to us? And beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left the crate behind, tipped the wagon for measuring. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Easier just to steal it, though. The damn site is harder to conceal now. Oh, reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pray me no hedge my rambling. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Might be a squire received care from the. Could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's aware. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. Now we have to go to the observatorium. I wonder what the observatorium is observing, because it only seems to be able to see barely the tops of the mountains. Should be stars, but it seemed like it would be a good place to have it. Considering how damn cold it is. Think about it, you put your head to the glass and it would just fog up.
It's upstairs, by the way. It's in the building upstairs. It's not in the observatorium. It's in the building next to it.
Yes, it is. It says literally in the observatorium. He's in the wrong one, though.
I'm going to ask about the attack, have you? We come from before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims marked them as lost and ill-equipped for the journey, finding north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I could hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red, and then there were red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and they were unloading the wagon. I couldn't have killed me, so I just lay there still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they... Finally we hear about Shiva. Running around. We'll say I'm thankful they gave us the ability to fly at 50.
Yep.
You've returned. What news have you for us? Seems that Lady Iceheart does not scribble and color her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Do not write a single line of the Iridian? Shiva was a traitor of Kilth and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture as well, particularly when it comes to the patron saints and saints of heretics. Wait, say that she is their patron saint? Oh no, it makes sense now. What was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge requested a rather large quantity of crystals. At this point, I'm really starting to wonder and question their intelligence. We are just now finding out about what was in the damn wagons. Just now. They have seized 3 of them, and we've been talking to them at length for in-game time about a week. And no one decided to ask what the contents of the fucking theft was. What they were so happy to take. God's sakes, guys, this is the 5th fucking time. I thought you would realize the hell's going on. Get with the fucking program.
No, they can't do that.
It's not rocket science. Do you not see Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal? Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. You would agree to discretion as paramount concern. Of course. It's the first time they'll be seeing a primal in a long time. I trust we can count on your continued support. Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. I will need to send word to my brother and remnants. All the entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of summoning. Okay, since when have you prevented a summon? Let's ask that. Let's see. How many prevented summons have we been able to get, guys? Which one of them was prevented?
One.
None of them. We have fought all of them. Just let them summon, let me go in there and spank the baby, and then I'm done. I mean, it's not... Let's go prevent it. I mean, I thought Alphanod was smart. Apparently he's not. Bunch of bricks. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure he would not miss it for the world. Oh, I'm gonna put my axe upside your head so fucking hard. I'm gonna turn hard to the left, and you're gonna think that it was an accident, but I did it on purpose.
Don't make me try to kill you twice.
We have to talk to him again. We just finished talking. Just attacks of the caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, a relatively minor one. Before you discern the purpose behind the attacks, of course, now they have my undivided attention.
You dare tell me we gotta go talk to bitch.
After appraising Midville of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me in White Brim Frost. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of the House of Durandary have rebounded their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is hoped that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, should be eager to oblige us. I will see you there then. Good. I mean, come on. The first line out of their mouths about the heretics was, these guys are willing to die. It's like they're so incredibly devout. It's scary. It's so absurd and weird. And I'm just sitting here like, it's a fucking primal. It's a primal. It's a primal. It's a primal. Oh, look, we lost another caravan. It's a primal. Lost another caravan. It's a primal. Lost another caravan. It's a primal. What was in the cargo of all those things? Crystals.
Primal.
For the love of God, it's a fucking primal. I don't see where, like, get with the fucking program, man.
Where they were when all the primals. Oh yeah, they weren't paying attention.
We're assuming it's been what, maybe a year since the actual story started, like in game wise, at minimum. Like, by this time they should know when people start robbing crates what they're usually going for, because it's just been the same thing every time.
They need a massive abundance of crystals to summon primal.
I don't know why they keep robbing us. What was in the crates? Crystals. Oh no, it couldn't be. Oh, Emmerich is here. Cool, he can watch Alphanod be stupid. Sons of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say the timing could be no better. For all ears. The band of pilgrims was just seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiteborn Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Of course he's fucking excited. He's like, oh my god, not only did I get to hear about the legendary warrior, but I got to see him kick someone's ass! He's like a fucking school kid right now.
Yep.
Such was the intent from the start, Sir Arabic. Why else would he be here? Like, he doesn't have any other duties to attend to, right? So he's literally just like, primal, crystals, Just get him some popcorn. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, wise men...
popcorn.
Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success rate, the success of a single solution. There may have yet be a subtle means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Trillemont was one in mind, or has one in mind. Yes, yes, excellent. Maybe I should give him a different voice. My lady, everything has been accounted for. Is there aught else you would have us do? Pray speak. It shall be done. I don't have a boner. You have a boner. Oh, this is so dumb. Oh wait, these are not skirt boots. Sweet, these are actual leggings. Okay, I will gladly take these. Thank you. Ooh, what are these? What are these? Leggings I can't use. Thank you. You're so awesome. Bacon bread. He is gonna give us bacon bread for completing this quest, guys. Bacon bread. Our reward is bacon bread. It seems as though we're not we're always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without our options. I trust you have forgotten Inquisitor Guillemine. We have not. The mystery of how a heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been such on our thoughts as to question what steps might have taken to prevent some security in the future. Accordingly, we conduct an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiteboard Front, though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, were identified only as possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to the Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of their movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Trillemont and the yard. We would have to keep an eye on him if he ventures beyond the walls. Follow him discreetly. Should you meet with the heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Yep, it's sneaky sneak time. You've been waiting for this. Sneak.
Oh, I ran away real quick.
Alright, well, we'll wait.
jackpot time.
Oh, it's Cackpot time? Well, shoot. Okay. Cackpot it goes.
So we're going for the golden saucer?
Yeah.
Okay. Golden saucer, there it is. I keep forgetting where it's at.
Hey, there's a jump puzzle.
Catch spot. There we go. And now it's upstairs from here, isn't it?
There's a jump puzzle. Jump puzzle. Accept the jump puzzle.
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
Whack that button. Whack that button. Yes.
You shouldn't have done it while I was in the middle of buying my fucking tickets, you dick.
Yay!
You can check them when we're done.
It was such a smooth motion that she screamed as she fell, and it was just priceless. It was so fucking priceless. Just, ah!
Okay, I can't.
Oh fuck!
It was funny.
Oh god.
It was funny.
Oh, it was so smooth and just destined to be that it was just fucking hilarious.
I can't deny it. As much as it hurts me to, I can't deny. What's taking you so long?
Oh, my guy like stopped mid jump for some reason and just fell straight down.
I should have fallen.
I
should have fallen right there.
I didn't jump. What the hell? Game? Where was my jump?
I suppose. Ooh. Don't do that.
Oh, there's not a second one this time. Damn.
Oh.
One on the right. Is there one on the left this time? No.
Yeah, I'm not going for that one. You have fun with that.
I already got it.
Like I said, I'm not going for it. No! Oh!
Did get the lag. I felt the whole turn thing because of lag. That's the first time I've fallen.
Oh, there's a lady here who has the chocobo head. Starts flirting with my chocobo man, and I'm gonna have to kill her. Tastes just like chicken. And then he'll have to become a gelding.
Oh shit, I missed the last one. Fuck, 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 fuck. Try not to miss this one.
I knew better. I knew better, and I still did it.
Ah!
Sounds good. There's gonna be a wild flash right behind me.
What?
Oh!
Hey, you got a really good point there, bud.
Huh? How do I? Oh, there we go. Dang it! Oh, I went to go make a jump and then just like, nope, invisible wall. I wish it would stop lagging in mid-jump. Damn it! I keep doing the jumps perfectly, but they keep fucking me up. I gotta start from the very beginning for a 5th time. I made it all the way through first time without falling once. And now I can't get the last one because I keep falling. Well, I've already made it through, so I don't have to worry about finish because I've already made it.
I'm done. That's a dude in a dress dancing. That is a dude in a dress dancing. Yep, that's happening. Okay, to the cactus pot.
I made it to the finish line once, and now I just have to go and try to get the last one.
I didn't even see it until I got to the checkpoint. I was about to click, and I was like, wait a minute. I hear chingle chingle.
No! God damn it, you prick!
Damn it. I'm just trying to make it to the end. Again. So I can quickly exit.
Yeah,
Made it
but
one.
if you... God damn it. But if you touched it, you get the achievement for it. You get more... As long as you've at least touched it.
I don't think I touched it.
Well,
damn it. I made it to the end.
Did you touch it, though?
I don't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did.
Well, then you won't get credit for it.
Are you serious?
You have to at least touch it.
Wait. It said that I didn't buy tickets. What the hell? I did buy tickets.
Did you go to the cashier instead of the register?
No, I mean, I went to the cashier and she said I didn't have any tickets.
Oh.
Did it misplace my damn tickets?
Did you... Not to play devil's advocate here, but did you actually buy them?
I bought them, yeah. I have it on stream where I bought them.
Oh yeah, that's right, you do.
Because I bought them with the character, and then I switched to my ult, and then I came in and got all the stuff, and then I did that, and then I went back to ops and continued playing.
Nope, you can't make that jump. I'm trying to find a shortcut, and that didn't work. Well, I'm not gonna get the final one.
I don't want the final one, I want to be able to just make it. Nope. I'm not, because I tried. I tried the shortcut and I wasn't good enough. Oh, well, and then I just walked again with the walking off. Yes, Rum. Give me a minute, Rum. You and that whole mess are gonna start getting annoying. Because if you jump and you shoot your claws into my back.
Some of these jumps impossible to make a second time. I'm hitting them and falling through. I've already got the completion. Just can't get the final thing. And I can't leave either.
I got 1,000 MGP for it, so I'll take it.
How much?
I got 1,000.
Oh, I was gonna say 5,000. How'd you get more than me? I didn't get the gilded cactuar.
Well, I got 5,000, but I got the bonus. Each player gets a random chance to get a bonus. I never get that bonus though.
Okay, now it's time for me to check my tickets.
Yep, I already checked mine. I already bought mine as well, so yep, I'm good.
Where's the
also.
one? Is it over here, right? Cashier?
You have to go to the cashier to check your tickets, and then you have to go to the broker.
I got 4th place.
You fucker.
I've always gotten the the consolation prize, so. But that's about to change because I made 2 tickets.
No, you could already be a winner. That means you normally get a consolation prize.
Yeah, I got a 4th place, and then I got a just the random one where you get for just entry, and got another 4th place.
There's I figured, fuck it. On my main character, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I did 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the other one I did like 9, 0, something, something. And I figure, you know, at least then I know one of my tickets will hit one number. Wait, they actually show you the winning numbers? Like the past 10 wins?
Not sure, but I got a. Wait, hold on. I've got the 6,000 MGP, and I got a 1,240. They got another 6,000.
Yeah, there's no way you won 4th place, because 4th place is 24,000 MGP.
No, it said 4th place. 4th place 6,000.
No, then, 4th place is 24,000. Because the top prize is 1 mil.
I know, but it said 4th place 6,000 for me.
No.
Yes.
Whatever.
That's what it said.
Whatever. All right. I'm not arguing it. It's
wait, did our mini cacpots reset too?
No, they reset at 9 a.m.
Alright, then we don't gotta worry about that.
Mine did. Mine reset. That's why I got the 6,000, 1,240, and 6,000 from the mini ones.
Now that I could buy, but.
Hey.
4th place is 24,000 on the mega cacpot.
Alright, I am teleporting us to Cortus.
Okay.
Wow. So at closer inspection, the chocobos have a lot scarier of a mouth than I originally thought. Because I used to think that behind their eyeball is where their jaw actually started. No, their jaw actually starts like twice the length from their beak to their eyeball. That is a frighteningly large mouth. That means that their mouth actually, the jawline begins at their neck.
It starts at that second circular piece.
That's still a terrifyingly large mouth.
A little bit.
Destination. How are we going to be discreet? I mean, everyone knows what we look like. Hey, the spider here that leaves the southwest gate. Bum, bum,
Wait,
bum.
why do I not have the main story quest? What did I... Oh.
We have to carefully follow him.
Wait, what? Carefully follow who?
The suspect.
I may not have picked up the quest then.
Dark Deeds?
Yeah, I'm on Dark Words, Dark Deeds, but why does it not show anything for me? It shows it's way up here.
Did you, was there like a shiny destination point that we were standing at a bit second ago, or?
No.
Then you may have missed the last bit of dialogue that led to this part.
No, because I just checked with them. Oh god, I only have one health point left. Yay. But... the fuck? Why? Telling me there's someone to talk to, like, right in here, but I don't understand.
Oh, it may have just put the quest down the wrong spot. Follow me.
I'm just being extra thorough. Hang on.
It's okay. I mean, it looks like it's in that building, but it's not. It's actually outside the wall.
No, I don't want... No, it didn't give me the fucking quest. It threw, instead of putting the main story quest first, it was hiding the main story quest behind one of his other blue exclamation point dialogues.
Oh.
because all it showed me that he had was a blue exclamation point dialogue. It didn't show me that he had a main story quest dialogue. Okay, so now I'm at the destination.
It's time for the sneaky sneaks.
So
We have to go over here outside and just slowly track him.
where? I see, I see.
Oh, we lie and wait.
Or not.
Chinchilla! It's a chinchilla. Ah! Alu just came out of nowhere.
Let me. Must be cold in that maid outfit. Freezing my bollocks off over here. Why are you late? I have duty, you know. Sorry, I forgot to read that part. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening, nevertheless. If you waste my time again. Is that clear? Why don't we follow the other guy then? Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yes, it did. I see I should have been detained at once. His guilt is plain. Well, you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they will thwart. Their comrades to Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that would be rooted out and put to the sword. Yay, bacon bread! We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have overheard, I fear that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. Contingent of House Durin during their nights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure if they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Great rendezvous with them at the Boulder Downs. If Halathone is kind, we may catch the heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. The lives of our allies are at stake. Garrick.
I tried to check out the big castle and it blocked me. Look, it's a giant one-eyed guy. He just spawned.
Screw that guy. When I sent no word of your coming, what has happened? What is in your hand? By the fury, those were veterans with years of service. Now they lay down in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and No, we have not the men to spare, not now. Not with Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager that they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems that the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman watches in our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we have caught him sooner. This information the heretic would know when to watch. When the watch was weakest, they could use our tunnels to watch him with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. We can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. These guys are just really bad at what they do, to be honest. They're just really bad at what they do. Path of the Righteous. Time is of the essence. That is a big-ass mount. Time is of the essence. While knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies to Snowcloak unawares. Superior training equipment will avail them not if they cut them down ere their swords are drawn, but all is not yet lost. If you leave now, you may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell the Eremic everything we have discovered. Fly. He said fly, fly, fly.
Those wings. Fly harder.
Meow. Murph. Hey, welcome to Surprise. Fortunately, thus far you can see they haven't covered any hidden. You have my gratitude. We told we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that they have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Leclerc have been informed, the Braves must be made aware. Why, he's just standing right here. Must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? This bit of discovery comes with our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better. I dare not think of how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, and we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. Here she is.
Ow! Chicken butt.
That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride. There will be others nearby. We must see what they are given similarly warm welcome. Commander.
You must save my family.
In a development, sir, together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances of some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking to the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Oh, just as I suspected, amongst the warren of the tunnels lies the entrance to Ice Heart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alphino, the tunnel in question is fairly wide enough for 2 men at least. We cannot say with any certainty that where it leads, much less be waiting for us there, obviously. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. But if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel, for all we know, we'd be funneling our forces into a trap. Take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Ermic and keep heretics at bay, you will go to whatever the tunnel leads. If you find Ice Heart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture in the unknown, so see to it that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. And we gotta talk to this temple knight. Yay. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, it's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the service, we would never have noticed it. For Sir Elmeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snow Cloak is now available. Dun, dun, dun.
Everyone here is trying to get into the mission too.
Then,
She's also a ninja. Alu's gear is better than hers though. Most of it.
Not necessarily.
There's a few pieces that are higher tier and a higher quality.
Somehow I'm not the powder leader.
Yeah, most of her gear is way better than mine.
Oh, it's Alu, I think.
Yeah, one second. I'm just gonna disband and re-invite. I'm gonna leave and invite.
Why?
Can you promote me to party leader, or do you want to just break the party? And...
Oh. Hang on. I forgot when you disbanded, it made me party leader.
This is a level 50 dungeon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Means I can't use my full powers. You just need, oh. I don't know how to do it on controller.
There.
Awesome.
So, hey, she's got a little bitty Yuna. Cool.
Awesome.
Go pet it.
Oh, they said hi to you.
I don't know why they're standing here doing this, because they're wearing an outfit from... At least I think that's...
Well, they were level 50 earlier. Now they're level 52.
You're assisting a friend? They have the same axe. Seriously have the same axe.
No, this is a really nice dungeon. I actually like this dungeon.
One of these dungeons, if you do it on hard, the last boss is a wolf and it drops him out. The pet, I can't remember.
No, it's a horse.
What are you wearing? Oh, that's some cool looking gear.
I really want the ambience for this place. I love the sound. Orchestral.
Yeah.
I think it does drop it.
I have to check which dungeon it is.
It almost sounds too pretty to be a dungeon.
Yeah. Scarily, it sounds like it would be the perfect Christmas ambience music for winter. Make sure we don't miss anything. We don't want to.
I heard a bugle sound. Oh, they have a bugle staff of healing.
Make sure if you see an enemy, you attack it so I can pull it. That way we can get the achievement the first run.
Yeah.
Oh, the key was in his ass the whole time.
I asked him for it.
An ice bomb, that's different. That is cool looking. Like, that is a cool looking boss. God, it makes me think of a boss from ESO. There's a boss that's two people you fight at the same time.
Go away from him. Oh, so that's where I get that move. That ice move. I gotta fight him with a blue mage.
Fuck.
Yeah, I will need hate it.
Tundra. Cold wave.
Oh, that's a cool ice move.
Snowy drift. This is just the AoE one that we can't avoid anyway, so. Bonk. Hey, back to the peaceful music.
We're gonna all need on it. Now you got an antique piece of gear.
Assuming it's used to make a gear or something.
Something like that.
That is the worst kind of snowball I've ever seen in my life, and that's utterly terrifying.
I was like, I look, there's this thing that's snowball. I'm like, oh my god, Flash is gonna hate this.
Oh, don't stand over there. You'll get pushed off the edge.
Gotta wait for the wind to die down. Go now.
Oh, we got frostbite.
Ouch.
Ow!
The arrow all sustaining wind damage over time.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run in and kite, and then I'll grab and be back. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, fuck me, I didn't kite. There, got it. Got its attention. Or not.
It's a Yeti.
Oh shit, that area. Bigger than I thought there was gonna be. Norther lies. casting. Oh no. Oh, fuck me.
Oh.
Ow. Okay, that was interesting. I did not expect to get juggled. Oh shit.
No.
Shit.
Oh. Ow.
North lies again. The snowball thing.
Oh.
Oh, he randomly fucking increases their size? What? Woohoo! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
You need to warm up, buddy. Oh, Raytheon does a lot to you. Move away from each other. Oh.
North liars again.
Nope. Over here is not safe. Oh. Probably right about here. Yay. Ow.
I've never felt like Mario in this game until now.
Have a bit of lightning, buddy. You look like you need a little bit of energy.
North liars again.
Over here.
Oh shit. Need to move, need to move, need to move.
Right here.
Ugh, thank God.
There you go.
Woohoo! Yahoo! Yaha! Waha!
Fox.
Burger.
Yes, unlocked my new ability. I had just enough to do that too. I'm gonna pass on this because mine's still better.
Apparently the antique gauntlets are something that I have to need on. Okay, see where the thing are next. Oh, so we're going up here and left.
So pretty though.
Glacial spirits? That's what those guys are.
Pretty much the same thing as ice spirits.
Oh my God! Apparently they do that when they die.
Yep, that's why I backed away.
At least they all died on top of each other. That would have been bad. Is he farting?
It's called the glacial fart. And do I feel the Arctic wind coming? Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Uh-oh. Speaking of rectal winds.
Oh, that's bad. That's very bad.
Ah, it's gonna eat me!
Such a big boy. Why? Why did the music lead us into a false sense of security? It's so peaceful.
So soothing. And why is there ringgits in there? I thought they hated the cold.
Maybe we should see if one of them swallowed a whole bunch of crystals so we can pull it out of its stomach.
Oh god!
Big boy.
He's beautiful.
Ow! They didn't even hit me and it hurt. What the hell?
Wait, this one doesn't have a mountain of fucking health.
Yeah. Ah!
Don't forget to check these little door things, because sometimes they have a chest in them.
And I'm a dragon. Well, not a dragon, but a wyvern.
Actually, that would be a drake.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Mr. Meh. And he's a caster, which means he goes down first. He just turned into a dragon?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Remember, they sold us the souls to dragons, remember? That one didn't have time to train to switch dragon.
Oh, is this it?
Door to oblivion.
Defeat Fenrir?
Yes! You are going to hate this fight. Because we have to off that guy.
Oh, not double feet.
Although he does have a possibility of dropping a minion, I think.
I refuse. No, I sit right here. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You can't make me.
Sorry, Fenrir.
I don't wanna.
This is the mount, by the way, this is a mount you get if you get the jackpot at the MGP, the saucer.
God damn it. Is there any other way to get it?
I don't think so. Well, no, I think you can get it through this fight, but I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up afterwards. I'll have to look at the loot table. Ah, ooh, get behind the crystals. Ow! Hi! Froze in the ground. Yeah, I'm just like, I bent all over. And he's just like, ooh, tank. And I'm like, no!
speaking of his pain, I just assaulted it.
With salt.
I just stabbed it in the ass. She checks his prostate.
If I'm not going to be able to not kill you, then I'm going to enjoy you while I have you. Stab. I'm gonna stab you right in the nose. I'm gonna castrate you before I get done. If I can't have you, no one can.
Oh, don't get close to those. Don't get close to those flesh. You don't want to be next to that one. And that's why.
I wasn't close to them.
You don't go to the ones that purple.
I wasn't close to them. I was as far as away as I physically could be.
I think he was pissed because you attacked his nards. Just gonna be honest. I think that was personal.
Very well could be. Oh. I'm going in for seconds.
Get out of that thing fast enough, no matter how fast I move.
That's why I ran directly away from it as soon as he was about to use it. By the way, when he gets in the middle, you can use your limit break on him.
A what?
He gets in the middle here in a second, you can use your limit break on him.
Yep. Hold on. It's too soon.
Worth it though. It may have cost me my life, but it took a good chunk of his health with it.
Normally, I wait once their the HP bar gets down to where the level is. That's normally just enough to kill them.
Damn it. I didn't want to kill Fenrir.
Well, if you do it a couple dozen more times, you might get the mounts.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, oh no. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn. You will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Or what? Something a primal?
That took longer than expected. What news? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. It matters. She managed to escape is regrettable, but from description of that, best you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for the fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit too. Well be praised. May yet turn the situation to our advantage, assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle, but Chilean during your have been busy pursuing the archives of House Four Temps, gathering what information they can about Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonheart to report on the day's events, don't. Should be here any minute, and only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold shiver.
We literally were just talking to you. Why do we have to talk to you again?
Hey look, she actually changed her frickin' clothes! Isn't that interesting, Alphana? That she would change her clothes coming to a colder place? Going to go straight to the archives of House Four Temps. I trust your time is proved fruitful. With that had, Gringar and I scoured countless texts, but we found was a questionable vacancy. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point: she lay down with a dragon. Gravest of all sins, according to the Asgardeth faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of the House Four Temps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though. In this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. So the Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless serves a greater good. I think Sir Emeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm what the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. To your foes with less zeal than I expected. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us a good reason to be prudent. I meant, being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness, after all. Was it not your will of Helon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravinians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe the faith is a reunification of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at the liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and the scripture tells us only so much. That it be told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of God. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real. Shiva was a living, breathing woman, and one that can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that has been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Sole exception for being good King Mugomog the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with the mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphilia, they have both in abundance.
Wily Flash, fly straight up and see how high you can go.
Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded the preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity to the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect the presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask her signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. If that means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for the alternative route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sherlin may be able to assist us. But that you are right, I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Menphilia look into the Aetheryte problem, I would respect assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite their numbers. Earth is vast. Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for whereabouts. Also, though it be admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in the case that you were not aware. Good, I know you understand. You can appraise you of the details. The task is complete. Come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in the investigation. Temple Knight should hold Snow Cloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Dear God, if he's any more winded, I'll give him a second lung. Oh fuck, he's right here. There you are. He instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man unaccustomed to the feel and of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics seek what have been spotted making the Deafen Pass. Braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful that you would join them. I myself am taking part in the hunt. Nevertheless, it be said that I do not earn my own coin.
How are you selecting someone way the fuck over there? You fucking...
Plus, see how high you can go.
Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot in a rock or something and it twisted as I fell. There's one on ahead to Deafen Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks in the snow. That it's fresh. They shouldn't be hard to find. Sweet. Okay. Maybe not. Dear God, it's farther away than I thought. It's not within walking distance.
Oh.
Yeah, follow the footprints, totally, over a mountain. Track leads southeast.
Oh, wait, let me... Yes, wonderful. Alright. What the hell is that noise?
Ikri digging at the bottom of the box to see if there's something underneath it.
No, actually what that's probably doing is her doing her claws, that's fine. Either way, it's something that I'm not... that... whatever it be that she's doing is not causing a problem, so...
This guy just stunned me. Dick. Short-lived. And he stands up as soon as they're down. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics dragging down that I almost failed to notice that I doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up from behind, get a knife in my gut for his shoulders. I thought to myself, alone, so I started searching the dead man's keepsack for anything of interest. I came upon this. Patrol in the groups to the left of the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks of itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place. We should restrict our search for the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness out of the... He is so happy to be in blue. Look at that pose. That pose screams, I love blue.
He's outside the city limit, the town wall.
I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through gates. Well, stay with him, then, if you think you fare any better. No, there is no need for that. Places like this in my homeland, scarce snow-capped peaks, where blood must not be shed. Oh, it's been a while. Yet your lands ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you want. We shall have the truth out of you. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. And it's a poison. Or wait, or did he just fall? Fancy meeting you here. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. Tangled web, lest we wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. Came with our attention during the course of the investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and the shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. My sorrowful knowledge is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to aid in the search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken our influence in this land to prevent tragedy which befall Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead will work ahead, and the work we promise will require the particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one most gladly accept. Meanwhile, he's still in those fucking summer clothes, freezing his ass off. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time. I know that you should never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, let us wait inside the Captain Ilbred and return to deliver his... Yes, let's get out of this cold that you obviously refuse to dress for, but continuously whine about. Oh, we just have to go into town. It's the gate. The gate. Just finished talking, Alphana. We just finished talking. Just now. Don't you recall? Behind the wall over there?
Well, that was yesterday, but today is today. Imagine every
Captain Ilbred seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given the adversary cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know that we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay, now that's a snazzy chess piece.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah.
The one for the samurai?
Captain, deliver your report, if you will. I, Commander, firstly regarded the heretic we captured. I regret to say that the man could not tell us nada that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the
Talk to you.
matter independently.
How many times are you gonna make me talk to you, you freaking short ass elf?
Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information in the shipment routes. Go on. No, please, just finish already. You would recall the flames we first identified being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace the trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing for the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step to detaining all suspected of the conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including the Flame Station in Revenant Toll. And its primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, figures which we could share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound from the settlement, needless to say, that included those originating from the House Four Temps. We knew the precise route of the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I could guess this one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of Ivy? Are we any closer to pressing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers, but only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agents among Raban's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames established? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unmarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, even though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ul'dah's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves to the formation of the Maelstrom. They were matters. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mine, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not for the Flame. Ul'dah's military has been made up of desperate orders, most of which are glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment for which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, they remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of the founding, it was but child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests of the public and private. Though the Monasters ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not a charity that they did so, but of self-preservation. Had Nal von Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, and one of whom could be the Ivy, or any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal the blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, we have the second to attend to the unrest, and third to join the fourth, expecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned, like many of the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood. I shall send word to Sir Eremic, informing him of our success in identifying the heretic elevators. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. Guys, time to shut the fuck up. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There were developments in Garlemeld, it would seem. As commanders of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me as the realm status champion. 'Tis only meet that you are present at the discussion. Oh, and the incident has already given her consent, lest you worry. I don't understand why I need permissions, and you guys just throw me around like I'm a used rag. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path of the sanction is found, it will remain beyond our reach. Macmillan and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure the alternative route. Until such a time has succeeded, I suggest that we give the thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for coming council. Meet with Rick's altar. We shall make our way to Lotus Stand together. Finally! Fucking shit! I thought he'd never stop talking. Jeez.
Or footy tat.
His monologue keeps getting longer and longer.
Yeah, the more we
Had enough time to clear out of fates.
Oh, actually, we're going to the Black Shroud. Never mind.
Is that a freaking bullet? A bullet bike he's riding on? Oh my god, it looks like a shark head.
Shark head.
Why are you looking at me that way? I have a shark head, don't I?
I'm trying to be sincere, and you are appearing distracted. No, I'm just it's fine. Really? Because you see that? Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, Conjurer's Guild, and we have to talk to him again. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us into the Lotus Stand. Yep.
Your sister is not going to have to worry about you because I'm about to kill you.
You get too familiar with Elfenod.
Anytime soon, and you're not gonna have an Elfenod.
And we must discuss the implications.
Voiced cutscene.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is
Nero.
commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard could be persuaded to retake their place. Could Eorzea stand as one, would deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Nox, give your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being on one purpose despite the frustrations of the country. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders come to all the understanding that they like, but their unity means little less than a common folk. Take the Lumensians, for example. Although Admiral outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as having a grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are marked as hermits who talk to trees, and Adals are scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of old society, Pelagie, for example. He must, but that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, one could argue that the conflict in Chardonnay is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates for acquisitions of Omega. In order to placate them, present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Enough idle musing. Let us speak more passing matter of the Ivy. Dear God, dude, just fucking talk. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Howard has shortened his list of suspects, and by heavy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears the end. All that remains is to corner our quarry, speak with Ilbra near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthus, you shall be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, wish you success on apprehending Ivy.
Use the crystal to go to the main. He's right across the bridge from the main. What?
Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked Ivy. From this point, we must proceed with extreme caution. Yay, the chess piece is mine. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Elwyn Roelli, Rabon's second in command. For her to join the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. Their skill and power had to be seen to be believed. Of Asgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. When before in the Grand Company, Roman chose people based on their worth, whence they held was of no interest. Monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the rights to reject candidates nominated of high rank. It was no secret that they did not favor the foreigners, Guardians especially, after the way of the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monitorists did not raise so much as a... Or I accidentally clicked. They basically didn't say no to her, suspiciously. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Foremost interests us as Tyrole's presidents here and now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Robon attended the Council of the Alliance. Leaders should have remained in the Hall of Flames. This woman has no business being in Gridania, yet she has nonetheless of some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. And as we speak, it doesn't matter trolling the Flames records for evidence of its guilt, but if we cannot catch her red-handed, then we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airships landing in the docks, every point of Urgus. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can we rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let's go. And let's take care not to alert our quarry. Alright, I have to go to the restroom, so I'm going to pin it there.
way, Flash. Look. Go to my class. Hey, Flash, look. No, hold on, I can fix that. Hold on, give me a second. There we go, I can see. Look. How do I make it show what my gear looks like? Without having the glamour on. Without taking off the glamour. No, there's an option where you can show you what your gear looks like without the glamour on.
I'm back. Okay, we shall follow the man, the lady. Shall follow the corporate lady. Shall see her, and we shall be like, haha, you has caught.
You'll find Ebed first.
It'll-
Ilbird, whatever.
Bird what? Birdie bird?
We gotta go find Ilbird.
Bill Bird. Bill Bird.
What the heck?
No, Ilbird. Not Wilbird yet. Ilbird. And then we'll find. I suspect
Really?
we'll find Ilbird eventually.
Raleigh is headed in the direction of the Badger Gate with me, so.
Ritos mask of fending. It works for bunnies.
Verdant mask can, or you could probably Google a
It's
list.
like a crown that has a drape that covers your face.
You could always just Google what things you can wear as a Vera. Billy has entered the Carolyn Canopy, meeting someone perhaps. It seems airship. Look on within. If she's on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and is seen. Is her name? So return to the case early. I'm gonna look out. Can't jump down off these stairs because apparently we're. Oh. Phoebe! Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? I'm a social visit. Oh, how pleasant. No, she can't come this way. I've noted every passenger and on board with resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Karma. Karma.
Never to be seen, you say. Are you sure she did not board an airship? Come back out. Either the seven hells could she have gone. The roost.
Karma.
How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I have interested you in some Montoy tonic? For the day, imbues a man with great vigor and catch my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. Are you Shinobi of the Doma? The woman you seek is left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. He was attired with a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take the search for the East Shroud. Rest assured that she will continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 of the Tomans. Were it not for their unique talents, Raleigh would have disappeared without a trace. Yay! Now we can get armor I can't wear. Ooh, and I get coffee. Coffee. Hello, Riam. Riam.
What's the leggings?
And she looked at me, she was all adorable, then she went straight to the food. Of course. Belgrade Delicto.
You know what you did? That's exactly what you did. You created that. I'll have you know.
What now?
Oh my gosh, she's probably been out there for so long she hasn't been eating. We need to feed her. We need to feed her. We need to feed her. We need to feed her.
Eats wet food like it's going out of style. She turns into Pac-Man. And all you hear is nom, 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 nom.
She heard you say wet food, and she's over here sniffing my phone.
Just like, where? Where? Human, where? I know that word. I know that phrase. Where? Don't hold on to me now.
South Bloom Pier. That is where I do most of my, ninja class missions.
Alright, so we have to go Hawthorne Hut and then go to the pier. Apparently. Which we don't even have to go to the pier, we can just go there and fly to it. Oh, get belly. Get belly. Oh, those are teeth. Those are teeth. Those are claws. Nope. You know, I could just Google a list of stuff that I could wear as a bunny, right?
Yeah, but that exact setup looks really good together.
Oh my god, his nose is so cold on my leg. Urgh. Foot. Foot, kitty, foot. Foot. Oh, so he'll stalk our DMs. He'll stalk our DMs, but he won't play. See how it is. I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love right now. So much love. This way, my friends. What's... Anyway, your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. That's where I just was! Only was true this week. Make contact with the Garlean masters there. Explanation is in order. No doubt that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. All our ingenious friends Garland Orlux have pressed with the devices which disrupt these communications. We've installed them all around the city-states. In doing so, it made it difficult to Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Ro does have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal, she cannot move about that land without being recognized. Only be a matter of time before someone would saw through her disguise. There's a reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Enorzians are in a common sight there, and their comings and goings are not for any... As my scouts tell me, the Garleans have set agents with the mind to destroy the devices, to render such contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi thus been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's Hut to catch Rowley in the act. Just getting the foot loves he always wanted.
Did you ever take the airship?
You mean take the airship? We went to the pier.
Oh, you're over there. Hold on. I don't know if you guys went ahead of me or not. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, we checked the airship. We didn't get on the airship.
I didn't mean like get on the airship, but you went to the airship area.
Yeah, you talked to the chick and... I feel reported that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. How did she already leave? The Ivy returns to the girls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require demanding evidence against her. What we could better than to catch her in the act while she meets the Garlean masters. My countrymen and I shall wait like shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Okay, are we finally gonna catch her, or are we just gonna watch her walk around? I mean, at this point, we might as well be stalking her in a shopping market, watching her fucking pick up pears or something. Because, I mean, that's about all good we've done. Spio really is in a conversation with an individual clad in a manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it with me. Marshal, you were under arrest for treason and espionage. You're followed, you bloody fool. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damnation. For unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. The meaning of this, Captain? Why would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? Last I looked, there was no crime in either conversing with passing stranger. Would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do not think something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Will offer no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Raleig's renown could not have hoped to escape the force despite her claims. Her surrender did not speak innocence, but an awareness of her position is undeniable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils of this entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Perhaps then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what do you know? What will you do now? I don't know. Maybe see what person wants to use me as a rag, because everyone wants to do it all the time. So the Scion seek away to Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray not let me keep you. No, I'm not in a hurry to go talk to her again. Fear not, my countrymen. I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of my talents, you have considered training in the art of shinobi. You have an aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I can't. I'm a tank. Tanks don't go stabby stab stab. They go chunky chunk chunk. If I go stabby stab stab, then we'll never get into a match, and we'll all be stabby stab stabs. I can't be a shinobi.
We wouldn't be able to be a stabby stab stab.
Nope.
We wouldn't be able to be a triplet of stabby stab stab.
No matter how bad I want to stabby stab stab or go. Should I just start calling her fucking mommy at this point? I mean, fuck. We have to get her permission to leave the building, for God's sake. Welcome back. I understand that Elfnaud has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Really? You haven't heard about any of it? Any of it? At all? He has been talking about talking to you. Versions of treated espionage against Ella and Roe. I scarce believe it. There cannot be a manner of misunderstanding. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether it may be true or not, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak to another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to finding a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh, really now? Next quest is called A Simple Plan. Yay, simple plan. A simple plan on listings. Oh, cool. This is the last quest we'll have. The next quest is a primal fight, and then we just have the closing quests for that, for this part of the patch. And then we're on to part one of 2. Which part 1 is fucking stupid short. It's 7 or 8 quests. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. And after that, like 15. So really close. And then we're in Heavensward. We're that close. There it believe
18 or 20.
like 15. Or, well, about 20 probably. I'll count them here in a second. Arabs believe they're bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, the whole summoning ritual of the kind employed of the beast tribes seems likely to result in something more akin to a primal, suffice to say that they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount an obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow into her quarry. However, despite the best efforts, we are unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she is teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. We discussed the matter in length with her, which have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does not possess the expertise, or one who does possess the expertise, a colleague of ours who is en route to Rodent's Toll from Charlene. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you would welcome her together. I am certain that we would appreciate the gesture, or that she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
By the way, on the way out, look at Taru. She's juggling.
I will gladly read through these faster because some of these things are getting way too lengthy. These text bubbles are killing me, man. Killing me.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
I mean, Alpha would not shut the fuck up. Yeah, she is juggling.
And thank you for traveling so far on such short notice. As if I could ever say no to Urianger. Moon Breeder is an accomplished Charlene scholar and an authority on Aetherite technology. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture our own body. Charmed, I'm sure.
What is that?
Balls.
One of the horse.
It's a mechanical horse.
It's Kieran. It's one of the Kieran mounts, I think.
Oh, nice.
Wait, how does that guy get into the seat? I really want to know how this driver gets into the seat. Wait a minute.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moon Breeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Destroying stones at once. We have a bunch to discuss. I'm getting really tired of this. Hey, let's go over there and talk. And then let's talk here again.
Now I know why these people are riding around in no.
Shady.
Hey, no, come back, no.
Oh my god, this lady's got a present. There's a present following her. There's a Demon Box. Oh, that's the wedding present you get for attending a wedding.
Yeah, you know that thing that we've been talking about.
Yep.
Gorgeous!
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister?
A
No way.
joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Are you fucking serious? She's like 3 feet taller than you.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
I couldn't have said it any better than myself, Paulina.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
I'm still taller than her.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of
She's got like resting viper bitch face. Seriously, if that face was any sharper, I'd get cut looking at it.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
As many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into...
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh, he's like, no, no touchy.
Where in the hells have you been hiding?
He's like, no touchy, no touchy.
Unhand me.
He's like Sheldon. Oh!
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop
exactly
everything
like
and hurry
Sheldon.
to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Lakers like, come on,
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance.
Oh.
Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity
Might have been a
shall
bad idea.
shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Might have been a very bad idea.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that
There's a very
Iceheart
bad idea.
teleported
Can I
to
do
an
this by
aetherite
myself?
not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She
I think
didn't
I might be
just
dead.
use teleportation
They
magic.
will not unaggro for me.
One of our own
Okay,
bore
just
witness to
dead.
her escape. I can say with absolute
I was
certainty
just
that
walking
Iceheart
around
used
randomly
the
and I found a
aetherite.
level 50 creature, and I knew I was level 50 until I attacked it. And I got a fourth of its health down before it started.
In that
almost killing
case,
me.
there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But If even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Went in. Continue the conversation for thoughts.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if the authority is destroyed, but if even a sluggish flow remains, you can theoretically use it to direct the surge of current towards the aether and to the void left of the beacon and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
and dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
You hear this? You hear this? We are disposable, but very worth stuff.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, it'll just end the entirety of what's been helping drive everything along. It goes wrong. Nothing too crazy, you know? Nothing important. Oh, we get bacon broth for this. What's with all the fucking bacon?
That's my idea. What's up with all the bacon?
It's bacon!
A nigh impossible task in itself. I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned being. That which you describe sounds considerably more and dangerous. Every person who's attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer. Though it risks the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
You see, we're disposable. Disposable.
Like thumbs.
What?
Yeah. She just gave permission for us to off ourselves. Yep.
Let's roll the dice. No, thank you.
Yep. Hey, you've just started the entire area of Eorzea to become one country again over countless generations. Let's just throw you into a possible blender. He also said that he wished to meet at the Snow Cloak before proceeding. I expect we'll find him waiting for there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, and that I have faith you'll return to us, as you always have. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That didn't sound like a goodbye speech at all.
Yeah, not at all. I've loved everything you've done for us. But you'll come back, don't worry. And
the conviction is not exactly convincing me.
back to Karthus. I really wish the stupid game would stop telling me that one of the members in our group cannot teleport when we all can teleport. Starting to become irritating.
Probably telling you that because Fox is busy doing something.
No, I'm right behind him.
Oh, then I have no idea what it's telling.
Might just be a bug. Might have to relog to fix it, but I don't really care about relogging for that small issue right now.
Okay, Tiger Lily, I've been seeing Tiger Lily a lot recently.
It could be that Tiger Lily is doing the same quests we are.
Yep, same time.
You know.
I forgot to mention that there's a big sheep somewhere around here I can kill.
Chocobo almost lost his nards, ovaries, something. I don't know. It's
Chickens don't wear theirs on the outside.
yeah. So yeah. So what you're saying is female or male getting punched in the groin hurts.
Yeah.
Got it. Eggs. Soda. Egg. We have eggs. Oh, you're in the eggs. Yeah. Took it straight to the eggs. Speaking of eggs, I should probably eat these eggs. Oh, fun. Good to see you. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilberd sends his regards. By the way, he attends the interrogation of Eileen and Ulda as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the IV upon your return. I trust that by which you say, ahem, the others are waiting for us at the Aether. Right after you, Scion. Oh my god, that's the shortest speech he's given us yet. I have hope that I may not spend 20 minutes listening to him jabbering on for once. Their clothes are extremely twitchy. Those aren't wins, those are seizures. It's Just freely give the Aether, okay.
Before we start this mission for the dungeon, I'm gonna use Russian.
Alpha did not talk enough, 2 out of 10. He's been jammering on for the past hour. We haven't been able to get him to shut up. It's ready. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aether right now. Feel free to go for the current and try to locate the beacon. Meanwhile, the lower jaw of my Chocobo head is just wigging the hell out. We've done all we can. For now, let us withdraw. When our final preparations are complete, we must seek the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Trust me, she'll summon Shiva. They always do. Why are we leaving? Why? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, we may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, there will be little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbird's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Why are these people here that is like, oh, she got the collector's edition of, that's the collector's edition, by the way, for, Endwalker. That's the mount, the Pally mount.
Oh, nice.
Before you assemble your party, pray speak to the knight. I believe he has a message from Sir Eremic. It's so weird because it's got like 6 legs, 8 legs. I regret that you cannot be here in person. He asks that you read this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who will stand poised to defend her. The warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds of this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts and selfish ends, you wield yours for the service of the greater cause. May Helen bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Yay! Woo.
Better return, bitch. That's a nice way from saying that.
Dude, I bet you he's sitting wherever he is right now, ticked off that he can't watch us kick butt.
Yeah.
Wait, which amphitheater hard. Okay.
Oh,
I think we already have our healer.
They want to be invited?
They're already queued up.
I think they're queued.
Yeah, they're queued right now. What level are they? 54, so the same level as us.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee that they're one of the healers.
There's already 2 healers already back to
Oh wow, we're waiting for a tank.
That's a first.
There we go.
What was that person's name?
Tiger Lily and Lettuce or Lucis, something like that.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
It's taking a long while to load.
A
Holy
peace
snap.
you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
No, it's not.
I've never had something take this long to load before.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She never would explain her plight. She could have just sat down and explained it to us. But no.
Boom, ba-dum, boom. Is it loaded the cutscene yet for you, Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm done.
finally loaded in.
But it's not any of the people that were waiting with us, so.
As far as I know, Shiva is a pain.
I'm probably gonna move. Hang on, don't.
I'm not starting yet. She's got a lot of AoEs.
Damn it. I can't move my actions, can I? Oh, yes, I can.
Oh shit.
Oh. Try and keep her. Did you commence in the duty?
I didn't start the fight. Someone poked him and I had to start the fight.
No, that's fine, that's fine. I just wanted to, it said someone hadn't committed. If you can, buy me some time. I need to readjust some of my moves.
Oh. She is, by the way, this fight's considered one of the best sounding fights in the game. Because of the areas and the sounds that you get.
Can you give me just a second so that then I can focus on what you're saying? Because right now I can't.
Just finish up. I'm tanking.
Ow. I don't know what that was, but ow. Where is my limit breaker? There it is, there it is. I think that'll do for now. Okay. I was moving my moves onto one. Oh!
now. It's time for stage 2.
Yep, this one we'll start seeing that we won't enjoy.
Damn it.
Like this one.
Oh shit. No. I'm good. I appreciate.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh, she's targeting me!
And now the real fight begins. God, I remember how much I love this song. If I remember right, the arena's gonna shrink, but maybe not. Oh no, she just has a fuck ton of AoEs. That's right. Oh, that hurt.
Damn it. I need her on something for a minute. I use limit breaker on her.
She's done for.
Oh shit! Shit!
I'm dying.
I'm encased in ice, guys.
We're good. She's dead. She just see me slide. I was like, wee, woo.
I still stressed at the edge of the arena.
And yeah, she's not dead.
A more forgiving one then.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
Ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
The keeper of the lake.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Do not
Hear, feel, think.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a new one.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Nevertheless, while rare will be used, how much
This here pale drink. What
Oh, god damn it.
Of course you're alive, but why wouldn't you be? Your sword did.
On.
I skipped almost all the story, got to Shadowbringer, and basically don't really remember much of it. And, very little I do remember. And, I think, Foxo got to Heaven's Sword, and Al has never played before.
I was getting to the end of Heaven's Sword.
So, basically this is the first time we've actually taken our time to go through the game. So, I don't remember a whole lot about it, because the last time I played was like...
Oh, no fucking wonder I keep getting a failure. Y'all are gonna have to give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
I crashed.
I don't mind.
Hey, babe. Did you ever cancel your Blizzard subscription so that I don't get charged again? No, because remember we had that whole discussion about how it charged my card anyway?
Yeah. I'll log in and double check. But I removed payment methods and everything.
I would rather just be safe rather than sorry, especially considering we have that bill coming up.
Yeah. Playing WoW anyway. Playing another game, please specify. Oh, I will. There, I made sure it was set to cancel.
Again, I wanted to make sure, and I figured it would give you guys time while I finish updating my system.
What the fuck are you killing, Foxo?
Just the fates. This is the third one in a row I found.
God damn it. What? You guys stop talking or something?
No? What's up?
Waiting. Just waiting on you to get back in.
I've just been killing sheep and doing fates that's in the area.
Yeah, he's out here murdering sheeple.
God damn it.
Oh, it's Zoda. That makes sense now. Zoda's sitting right next to her and doing the sparkle emote that people do whenever you're at the end of the jump puzzle. It's like, oh, quest here.
I'm back in queue. Hey Fox, did you ever make sure that it went back on your card, by the way?
I haven't loaded anything back yet.
Yes, me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of the story of the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? If everyone will meet us there. But before that, you have the best pay visit to the White Brim front. Speak with Alphana, but he's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing with politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'd be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no. No reason. See you again soon.
Those coincidences had...
She is exactly like the Fallout chick. Oh, take this as if for a reason of saying, I'm sorry I played with your DNA like a kitten with a ball of yarn.
Oh, you're just a peach, or any other irradiated type of fruit that grows out there in the wasteland. Miria, what is her name? Moira in Megaton from Fallout 3.
I don't remember her name.
Because I remember having to walk my mom through it, and she decided to deactivate the bomb, and then she blew up Megaton.
Nothing like talking to the high socials and not realizing that you just decided you wanted to blow up the entire city. The greatest part is that she...
Mom was just talking to him, and Mom was like, yes, let's go do that thing. And I'm like, Mom, do you realize what you just did? She was like, no, what did I do? I was like, well, get as far away from Megaton as you can right now. She goes back to the vault, because that's where I finally convinced her to go. And I'm like, now turn around. And as soon as she turns around, Megaton...
The best part is the fact that she survives as a ghoul. So even if your goal was to get rid of her for some reason, you wouldn't be caught without her anyway. Yep, she turns into a ghoul, so like there's no getting rid of her. Which I mean is kind of interesting considering her entire experiment was, you know, irradiated beings. Kind of like poetic justice in a way.
Wait, if she turned into a ghoul, does that mean she still had a brain?
Yes, they're...
She's still highly intelligent?
Ghouls come in varying stages.
Oh, okay.
There's pharaoh ghouls, which you're thinking of, and then there's ghouls, which are people that skin is falling off, they're irradiated, but effectively immortal, functionally. Yeah, they can live forever, but their skin falls off all the time.
Well, they can be killed, it's just not exactly pleasant.
Let's see, there he is. None the worse for wear. Were there any doubt that a warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of victory, if you would be so kind. And we were too late to prevent the summoning. No shit, Sherlock. Not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one of which we have you to thank. Yes, you are right.
When we first got into this world.
What?
Where was this guy when we first entered the world? We needed him first.
Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aramic. We should be content with that which we have accomplished. If for one could not have wished for a better outcome, Shiva is no longer a threat to the heretics, and the heretics have been routed. There's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever, whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years. My knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that you have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole the house of Four Temps caravan? Less the crystals which comprised of the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned at your intent to risk your life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I know exactly who that is. Yeah, why not? Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray do not think less of him. Wait, he's gonna what? He's gonna what? Sir, no! Sir! Sir, no! Let me go! Let me go! I gotta stop him! Lord Sunking John.
We're really going through everybody except for you in the room.
Freedom! The giant pit of doom. be beneath us strong and unyielding. Let's be honest, these pillars right here, these little things right here, these do nothing to offset the actual thing. I mean, they might help support the wall, but they're adding too much weight on the side, so I think foundationally that's a bad idea. But that's just me.
That should be the opposite side.
No, I mean, you want to keep the supports closer to the building. It lowers the center of gravity. Moves it inward. You have them out like that, it makes center of gravity outward, which means if anything's ever on it, it forces the weight to be more outward, which could cause the entire structure on that side to collapse. But I've played too much building games now. I've played too much, way too much. Oh my god, Starbase has fucked me for life now. Now that I realize that. Ugh. Structural integrity.
Oh my goodness, look what he's doing.
What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging in the abomination of mortal combat. By the fury! 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of my dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that which is truly matters. Let us move on. You need a hug? Do you need a hug? I could give you a hug if it'll make you feel better.
I think he's getting service.
Sir Ermic wished to have words with you and might Elfana in private. He awaits us in the
Oh, damn it, whoever he
and
is.
the meeting continues after all that shit. The meeting continues like this shit never happened at all. Oh my god. Okay, back to the fucking door of pantomimedom. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Yeah, okay.
Is there anyone else noticing that it looks like Forrest Gump whenever there's a whole bunch of
Holy See of
words on
Ishgard,
there?
allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
I've been stuck in a
That
bad
will
way.
not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Short man's angry, everybody! Short man's angry!
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relation.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Bounce chicky. Now wow.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
On such occasions,
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Know that the Lord Commander and I are one mind, for the sake of Ishgard and of Eorzea at large, the prey on people and put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipmen, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relate to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, but is near to influence as one can find. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely. Which reminds me. Certainly. such as trust is ever in short supply. Maybe this will do some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation of the heretics of Eastern as well as our interrogation of the merchant.
Foxo, join me.
Think nothing of. No threat. Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends of the Rising Stones. Say that it was true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent, necessitates a complete reprisal of a primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of the incident reaches. The Garlean Empire behaves that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if you became known that it is not only beast tribes that can summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Yeah, because they wouldn't have a way to control the people anymore. The people would just be like, well, we're just going to summon these guys and enjoy the rich people getting clobbered in the top house. Old Dahl would be the first to go. But before we had the...
Teleport, I have free.
Speak unadvisedly. I was ready to continue this conversation in Mordona.
Are you coming?
Mordona! Bubbles. Bubbles everywhere. Bubbles. 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 Oh.
Bubbling.
Still can't believe they call this place the Seventh Heaven. It's just so dumb.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Words cannot well... Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
He was also an echo, technically. So it seemed.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it.
or near as damaged.
Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced
Strange as
before.
it all sounds, it's really no different from
Then
what you've
mayhap
faced
it is
before.
time that we re-examined our previous
Then
encounters.
mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Don't take me with you. Please don't take me with you. Please don't take me with you.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear,
About Iceheart's
feel,
final words to you.
think.
Here,
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will
Hydaelyn speaks to
doubtless
her
have
as
used
well.
it to further her goals. Or could it
If
be
Iceheart
that
is
it was a
blessed with the power of
revelation
the Echo,
granted
she
her
will
by the
doubtless have
Echo
used
which
it to
first
further
set
her
her
goals.
on this path?
Or could it be that it was a
She did say that the
revelation
Ishgardians
granted
were
her by
blind to the
Echo
truth.
which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For on Mercy we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
For on Mercy we are well positioned to do so.
Well, still that problem of the missing island.
And Midgard-Zoma.
You know, just misplaced it somewhere. We didn't really need it. Me to scour the annals for knowledge of Miss Godsummer. This great age, I dare say he appears.
Not again.
What?
We gotta speak to Alphanaut again.
So, yep.
So where are we at right now?
Well, let me see what quest he's gonna do. Problem 8. Happened shortly after the Immortal Flings took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. Just plain she received inside help. Citizens report that early quieting the city via the gate of Nald with the bloody spear in hand. She makes her caster a meridium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to the Imperial Masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon her heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bullfrog and join the hunt. We're on Season of Rayleigh. This is the next to last for this patch. It's like one more after this, and that's the patch.
And what patch is that? Patch part 1?
No, patch the Dreams of Ice. And then after that, we have patch 1 and patch 2, which is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24 quests. But in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, in the next 8 quests, we have a primal and a dungeon. So 2 of those quests out of those are literally just fighting. So
Yay.
They'll go by really fast. Gotten through most of like the long spiely stuff. Alright, so to
Oh, Well then, depending on where we hit, depending on if we can get through, I propose we stop for the night once we get through all the patches to get to Heaven's Sword. And we shall reconvene. We can pick up and begin Heaven's Sword first. We can pick up Heaven's Sword at some point tomorrow. But tomorrow I do want to make significantly more headway on getting the living room cleaned up.
Yeah.
And getting it ready for the tree.
Thanks for coming, Sign. I was spoken with the soldiers here. They say they really walked through the camp at Belago. I walked right through, did not mishear. Decision to keep her under a secret. Thank you.
Hey, why?
For morale.
Where did I?
Assault on a single flint garrison made an attempt to detain her. They must not be allowed to leave. What?
I don't. Where the fuck?
What are you looking for? The quest?
Oh, am I? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Go ahead. I must have hit the buttons to carry through the dialogue before you finished reading because mine is taking me way away. So, carry on. No, you're good. I wasn't.
No, I'm done. She walked through the camp and no one detained her because it was a secret that she was imprisoned. That's really all he said, and then he ran off to chase after her.
Oh, 'cause I'm sitting here and I'm wondering why you're staring at empty space, and I'm like, what the fuck? What did I miss?
So.
No. No. Good job. Good job, Fox.
What?
We flew right over a fate.
I'm after the one that's up here.
I can see where you are on the map.
I know.
It's a solo fight.
It's gonna be fast and easy.
So we mean to get to at least Heaven's Sword before we call it.
I want to try. I don't know how long these are gonna take, or how exhausted we're gonna get, or whatever. But I would like to try and get to Heaven's Sword tonight, and then we'll pick up Heaven's Sword in the We'll pick up Heaven's Sword tomorrow.
This ritual he threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when she cut him down, not even when he started screaming, no loyalty even of her own. God's damn harpy. With me, Scion must be after her. I mean, he's a liability. If that's the dude that was with her, then he's a liability.
Damn it.
It's the healers. Wait, so her big plan was to go get people to fight with her and come back. I defeated the entirety of the Casterium, and you want to be like, oh yeah, I could totally take him.
And for some reason I can't target them, so I'm having to... I'm probably gonna fail this one.
She just, I got her down to like no health and she just won't die, so I'm just killing all the ads. So many stinking ads.
I'm trying to... Right now, I'm trying to deal with this goddamn healer, and... Let me tell you, this damn healer for some reason will not fucking die.
Like crap, is there enough of these guys? We literally laid out all of their stinking outposts and they still have an army to fight with. Like, what are we even doing? Why did we even go in there to save our people?
Yeah, I mean, what was the whole fucking point of that whole shit? I'm gonna lose this battle. Cause my teammates are gonna die before I can do anything.
Alright, so apparently you have to kill all the ads while protecting your teammates. Alright. And Yugiri was single-handedly like backhanding one of those big mechs. It was hilarious.
I am so fucked. Are you still the fuck alive? Oh.
She doesn't die until you beat all the ads.
I didn't realize it was her.
Yeah. I gave her a good smackdown. Yeah, I can see your messages, Wild. I had everything switched over, so I didn't have it on the screen. Sorry.
What the fuck? Where the fuck did you fuckers come from?
That's the statement for the entire fight. I swear. It's like Energizer Bunny fight.
My healer's gonna die. If whoever she's fighting has any weight on my thing, I'm gonna lose. Yep. She just killed the guy that she just killed Ilbird. God fucking damn it.
Honestly, I'm not even sure if you have to get her health down. You might just have to kill the ads and then it just happens.
Like I said, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it was her. Oh hell no, you are gonna be the first to die. God damn it. Alright, fine. since you don't want to fucking target the medic, I will fucking AoE until the medic is dead. Alright, now I can deal with targets.
Just try to
Never
kill
mind, I'm not gonna target you.
Just try to kill casters first, because some of them look like they're... Yeah, some of them don't look like healers.
That's what I'm doing, but... If I can get a bite and edge twice...
Stabby, stabby, stabby.
No, you weren't letting me talk. You kept butting in. But the freaking targeting system on the controller can be fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck me. You're irrelevant.
I can't give any advice. It's a lot easier for me to do these solo fights than it is for her. She's a DPS. I'm a tank. I've got a lot more health than her.
My problem isn't health. My problem is the rest of the party not being fucking dumb.
Well, with me being a tank, I can pull aggro off of them. That's what makes it easier for me.
Yeah, but me being a DPS, I can't. DPS is unless you do an absolute fuck ton of damage, you don't pull aggro. And I do enough, but not enough to pull aggro. Sometimes I can get their pull, but very rarely.
There's a few near the end of Heaven's Sword that you're gonna absolutely fucking hate.
What?
There's a few fights like this in Heaven's Sword near the end that you're gonna hate. Because they suck. They suck bad. They're the only things I really remember from Heaven's Sword.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, pay attention to me, ugly. Fucking finally.
Did you finish it?
Yes.
I got to the part where Alphanod comes up.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Or, what would you know of low? You're a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth of birth for granted. You think it's a God-given right to rule over others. You know not for your plight. The injustice of the low-born Ishgardians must endure to noble lords and ladies who are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me as a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person who would have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Ruban himself was born into poverty and was, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted that the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we fought for. How are we any different then? It is true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. And I missed that piece.
If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut my own arm off than raise a hand against a friend.
But enough talk. You'll return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Yeah, I'd be having her arms bound all the way up to the elbows, and I'd have chains around her neck and around her ankles and every goddamn thing else.
It's, his name's Ilberd. I-L-B-E-R-D.
Yeah, I know, Ilberd.
Yeah, no, wild-assed. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well assorted business, finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Ruban chose his. Yay, item.
Oh, and Flash.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
Ooh, hold on. Story plot.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
That doesn't sound good.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Oh, hell no. Pray fucking tell.
There's a reason there's two parts to a patch. Let us cling together. That is the last quest for the patch. We get to patch port 1, the short one. Captain Ilberd and I have a few questions for the Flames Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But you have one last thing to ask for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Minfilia of all that has happened. No! Why doesn't you just call me? Damn it! I'm aware that the incident holds Roline high regard. For better or for worse, you'll want to know how the tale ends.
God damn it, Tiger Lily's following us again. Sheesh. Starting to feel watched.
Stalking.
Did y'all get that teleport?
Nope.
It's fine, I teleported. It's my free location anyway.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's going to be the place we go to the most, right? So.
That's why I made it a free location.
Yeah. The dentist impression.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphen.
I was using a security token to make this so.
What is with these sporadic voice acting things? Like, sometimes it's not, sometimes it is. Gotten worse.
Back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Alfino. Need to remember that's how you pronounce his name, Alfino.
To think that Flame Marshal Guayu was the Garlean agent.
No, she calls him Alphanod, but I don't know what happened with her.
Helene lent us much
I don't know
needed
what
aid
had
at the time
happened
of our
there.
order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
I don't know, this is the base game of Final Fantasy XIV. This voice recordings that we're listening to for this story were done like a decade ago. They were done back in 2013.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
What if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to...
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
The feedback is from Alu. It's Discord.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help.
If you need to, close my door, I
Orianger,
guess.
Why don't you lend me a hand?
No, it's coming through your microphone, but it's fine. I don't mind it. Helps me to keep track of where you are in a cutscene.
But I am required at the Waking Sands.
And it's not really loud, it's barely audible.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
What they discovered was troubling to say the least. According to the report, The Isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very
While you were
fabric of
afield,
reality.
word arrived from the Charlian motherland.
Yet the mystery ended not with the
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
All I know is that Menphilia has got to have some really terrible chafing underneath her tits. Because that leather does not look comfy.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu? Dear God, these people's names, you can never pronounce them correctly.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in Earth.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Where are you, Teleji Alahaji?
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Robon is hands down one of my favorite characters.
I have no further need of you this day.
Where? What? Whoa! No! 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 No!
Not even
No!
mine own chamber shall remain private for long.
I swear, if anything happens to her,
has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
Okay, so in Final Fantasy, Nanamo is what's called a Lullafell. They're like the hobbits of this thing.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked.
As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped, but as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
We are to resist their might. Our nations must stand together.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
It must be formed of the people.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
Help Rauban to preserve order.
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Are you certain of this? There is no other way.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Dreams of Ice, and that is the best part.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Swear, oh, hath doth I swear. Something happened to my nana mojo.
I'm most eager to address the Ascian threat, however, we dare not neglect our pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with the Ishgard is still continuous at best. I think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many. I should forget the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. We are presented by a multitude of problems, however, we all have the resources, and we address them in turn. In particular is an ever-standing, or ever a steadying hand who I will trust to continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe this pleasure? Have you been in further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Telegy and his monetaristic ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rovan has our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think that I'd offer at best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. What matters is here well in hand. Grid's research is proceeding as planned. She tells me, though I'm not familiar with details, her is poring over the tomes of the Wastelands, and others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form the Earth Blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is a matter of time. Focus on the task. Maybe you could assist Alphano and Braves to theirs. Never forget, their esteemed status allows you to act in ways that more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. Ever, I implore you to do so. That's good. Not that your response has ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you for more of your aiding the cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rowe's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others who kept secret, hence why I placed him under the direct command, ordered him to investigate the When you are finished here, join me outside depending on what it has to say, and soon as the favor to ask. You at once in the usual fashion. You're fine, Wild. We just have a time limit. We're trying to get through this, and a lot of it is cutscenes, and so I have to read a lot of text. So I'm trying to speed it along because we're already early morning for us. Pleasure as always, escort the commander to Ul'dah, take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. I would be so kind to repeat yourself to report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, what found is in the refugee camp's way back. So happens we caught one of something promising, a rather large purchase of a sharp priority, pointy things in a black marketeer holdup near Highbridge. This man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he already had the clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer the transaction secret. It brings to mind that the merchant was caught arrow while he was talking to him, don't it? Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears and downtrodden and disgruntled. Seizing the weapons before they fell in the wrong hands would be best. However, if we break the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Market marketeer as well as his clients, as you can say. And it settled rendezvous with Captain Elbrick and Highbridge. Intervene. Exchange takes place. Now then, if you excuse us, I must leave the law sightings. We're not in a party. Oh my god, is that a Shiba Inu mount? Oh my god, it is. It's a Shiba Inu mount. That is awesome.
Yeah, it's a $20 mount.
Jeez. Okay. Not that adorable. Oh! Must look away from Kitty. Oh
my god, it barks.
Scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that they arrived from more than menace and guard common thugs of consequence. But even so, I feel compelled to apologize for this beneath a man of your standing, and Commander needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have ever been loyal to the able-bodied friends, having found one in you. It's only natural to come to rely on you without hesitation. Quest is bait and switch. We're already on quest 2 of this patch. Now then, we should make to the burning well without delay to secure those weapons. As the first unit to ensure the clients cannot escape with me. All these fluffy little things down here. Fluffy things. It's fleece covered fluffy things. Flying makes this area so much better. Spy one man, but sure to be the others. And while they approach the sentry to create a distraction, my men will slip past and catch a black markers. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Well, let us be off. Luck, my friend. Hey. Chip Geronimo! Burger. Ow. That fall was a little bit more painful than I thought.
It didn't hurt me at all.
It's a hired thug.
Do it again.
Another hired thug. Screw your fate. Burger. He went burk.
Oh, it's the giant fleece, golden fleece guy.
The giant golden fleece, what?
Yeah, that hair day, the giant golden fleece.
See a giant golden fleece.
That's what this mission is, though, because I've seen it a few times pop up. See, look, come over here.
Oh, now I see a giant golden fleece. You're right there. Right there. Anyway, destination. Shit, what's all this about? Oh. He thinks that our leads are getting killed.
Because they're one step ahead of us.
See, fine mess. I tried to restrain him, he drew his hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked. This is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and being an inexperienced recruit, Commander, be most disappointed. Golden opportunity wasted.
Back to old,
As for the clients, there you know how they slipped in the perimeter at Priest of the First, currently tracking a party of Esquite Sellsword. Suspect them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades, alas, we're here to aid them, and we're no condition to aid us. Well, in the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment that, and this is anything but. From the first in the hunt for the Duskwatch Sellsword. Gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver the weapons and hold them instead, and trust them to the third. Us. We'll take care of the rest. I do,
What?
I do read it because it allows all of us to keep on the same page. And also I want to be able to get through the story. Skipped it last time. And let's see, we're going to, it's like guild to get there. You try to spend like 500 hours talking in different voices and tell me if you don't get tired. Because when we first started, I was doing different voices for each character, but man, there's a lot of frickin' dialogue in this stupid game. A lot. Like, a lot. And the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves, you have a deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. That brings you to us this day. It's requested items that are weapons. Weapons. Gifts of weapons from a certain Black Musketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you said. Understood, we've cataloged the contents, I have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? It's a decoy! Earl had the confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. Blatant falsehood. Clearly, Earl is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants who ever strive to present themselves as good. You should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous and we managed to achieve anything. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. You have no further need for us, and I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Time for the 4th to earn her keep, eh? Fight well. For the freedom of all. Every time I see them do that gesture, it makes me think that they're flipping people off. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Word, if you please. Not here, look at me in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't stairs. Oh, those aren't stairs. Those.
I'm speaking with what's his name at the Sapphire Exchange.
I'm still trying to get.
Why is it getting hot?
Thanks for indulging my request. Few places better than the market for privacy. Find all the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. Go to the point. At the Brennan Wall, narrating the captain interrupted exchange. What happened? Tell me everything. Leave. Fill out. That's quite a lot for the first told it. These Best whites they were chasing. They just word is they've lost the trail. You saw them yourself, not before fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by someone merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. If I were to decipher the moneylender books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. Commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water. First and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend, I have a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate Lynn. Right, then best get back to it. I don't understand what the point of that conversation was. Tataru, your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come to me as soon as you are able. Well, at least this time it's not Menphilia.
Yeah, but now it begs me the question, why is it not Minfilia?
You were coming so quickly. We have a request from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. Most Herman lady by all. Oh, if the lady wanted to talk to us from Ishgard. Ooh. Oh, I know that icon. Our guest of the dissident is in the Solar President. Let's not keep her waiting any longer, shall we? I know that icon. I know that picture. It's about to fight. Yep, we are. The dungeon. We're halfway through.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Oh yeah, we've met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers, not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Sky.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the great worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma.
Seems like everyone's is forgetting that gigantic roar scream we heard at the end of the credits.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Dun dun dun! Just saying, Heaven Sword. Cough cough, nudge nudge. If I state ought or no, but I ensure that you understand the nature of their destination. Ranger stated that what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Urgius former flagship of the Imperial Fleet, the corpse of the war responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step of the campaign to subjugate Eorzea, he attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was the force that it brought his victory to form. But an unlucky ally came to Eorzean aid. That day, Guard Somer, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean ships. What would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging in Argus. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's crew and engines failed, and it tumbled to the lake below, yet his victory came at a great cost, for the explosion followed, and the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate waste that it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystal aether for malms around. Yet the remnant of the lake remains at its center, a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with his wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keepers of the Lake. It would be wise to seek with them before himself. Be careful, my friend. We know what not dangers await you within. Now then, let's not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Are you still talking? They spend as much time preparing as they do talking. We'd never have any issues.
To call here soon. I'm barely able to stay awake.
We should just have to go over there and talk to them, and then we can dungeon, and then we can call it. Wild, I'm reading so that way everyone else that is playing can stay on the same page. Read at different speeds. For example, I read way too fast. Look, sir, I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships lighting to the Custrum Sentry come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this instance. I believe that they may be salvaging something within the Custrum. Supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wager they're just in need of spare parts and other. But it's true then, these Guardians honestly fear the worm might rise again. Well, from here it seems rather unlikely. The assurance they went, no choice but to inspect the corpse of its entirety. Either said
this place has to stink.
Yeah, easier said than done, given the creature would have the wreckage, and aforementioned Garleans won't take kindly to your presence. They sure fire upon the airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrius, then climb atop. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake.
Are we stopping here for the night, or?
We're gonna go through it and then we're done.
Okay.
Boom.
Insta-Q.
Yep. Because all we needed was a healer.
Exactly. All we needed was a healer.
Keeper of the Lead. It's a hell of a dragon, man, honestly.
I'd love to see it alive.
Better alive.
I fear that wish may be granted sooner rather than later.
Imagine how that would be a verse story.
Crab people! Crab people! Look like crabs, talk like people. Boom.
Oh, it's one of the serpents.
Oh, we are gonna get our fucking revenge today. I'm gonna fuck that guy up. Come here, Slithers. Time for you to get bitch slapped. Oh shit, there's a lot more of them here. Oh, they hurt so bad. So many things attacking me, holy crap.
Have revenge.
I did not think we'd have to pull that many guys, holy crap. That poor healer, he's sweating, I guarantee it.
Something for the healer. What is their average level? Let's take a look. Yeah, they're max level. They have level 90 here.
You can be wearing level 90 gear without actually being.
Yeah. You can wear level 90 gear when you're level 90, but the problem is that whenever we play and things like this, our gear gets tuned down. So...
What is that?
This thing has like some weird partial area AoEs, if I remember right. Cone. That is an orgy I do not want to be a part of. Oh, watch out.
That is exactly how ram horns will grow if left unchecked.
Why does he all of a sudden have a gun attached to the bottom? Oh, he's carrying it. But then how is he shooting it? Like, I have so many questions.
Put it on the back.
Hey guys, you know what the first boss is gonna be? What? It's gonna be a bird dragon ram thing holding a gun. Why a gun? Well, because guns. That makes sense. Let's draw it up. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Ow! Oh god, my vulnerability went way up. Oh crap, nope, nope, nope. I'm probably gonna, oh shoot, everybody's, yeah. Holy crap, mother of ow, that hurt. Note to self, I should have just done what I did earlier, like, instead.
Don't res me yet. Don't res me yet, dude.
He has likely no choice. You're in the best spot, babe. Stay.
I know. I know.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna wait. Oh no, I didn't. Oh god, by some miracle I survived.
I'm gonna heal myself. There we go.
Gonna use Shikuchi.
Came incredibly close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Oh, never mind.
Right, over on me, it looks like, yeah. It's the only...
Actually, it's probably gonna be somewhere right in here. I don't know. Right here.
Oh, they blew up first. We gotta go over here.
Woo! Not enough place to do damage, but
I don't seem to have any more vulnerability stacks on me. That's good. Yeah, when those things blow up on you, they make you severely vulnerable to different other attacks. That's why we all, like, nearly died.
I got instant kill.
oh no, I got wiped, but because I got hit by 4 of them at once.
Yeah, I got vulnerability like 5 debuffs on me at once. I was standing in the middle of all the bombs when they went off.
You're lucky you didn't die. Oh shit. Right here.
Oh shoot. Oh,
right
yep.
Here on us.
I'm coming.
Hurry.
Here we go.
Don't have much time.
I was not expecting him to be this much of a pain, but I did recall him having some weird AoEs. I wish I could remember more than just, oh look, this guy has a weird AoE. But, you know, 3 years and multiple MMOs kind of tend to fuck your memory. Those. Onward to victory!
Yay! I got them both. Probably because they're specifically for a rogue or a ninja.
Yep. There's an identification card on him, on the corpse. Got it. I just had the alarm sound for this thing. It's so bad. I mean, it gets the point across, but it's also like really obnoxious. What the hell? Oh, he does it through the thing, that's right. Come on, big boy, turn around. Oh, no. This guy's worse than the last one.
Kill him quickly, shall we?
She'll try. I could tell you the I could tell you the odds, but you won't like it. I really need to rewatch that movie soon.
Oh!
Yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was a gem of a movie. Really good books from what I hear, but I never sat down and read.
Aw.
They're really good books from what I hear, but I never sat down and, oh my god, we have ads. I did not realize we had ads, sorry.
What were really good books?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Apparently they were...
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, yeah.
Apparently they were good books. I never read them.
It was a decent book set. I couldn't, at least what little bit I did read of them, my problem was I couldn't ever get into them and stay into them. A lot like the Harry Potter series, it was a good book series, I just couldn't, I couldn't stand to read it.
I had that issue with the Amber Castle, the Amber series. That is a mindfuck book, is what it is. It's just a big-ass mindfuck. The entire book series relies heavily on distorting reality. So, I guess it pretty much fucks your mind half the time. Damn, he dropped a lot.
I can't get the necklace. I've already owned one.
Oh, these are better than my current pants. Hold on. Nope, they're not. Okay, greed it is. And we should be getting them to the, should be getting to the upper rafters now. Oh, there we are, upper rafters.
Fox, it's not advisable to go ahead of the tank.
I know.
Good thing I have like 4 damage reduction moves that I can just pop one after the other. The chest. Oh, he got it. You know, the knights that say, here we are, the final bout.
Goody, because I've been saving my limit breaker.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
This time when he's already dead. I wonder when he's actually alive.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
This is not actually him. This is mental image of him.
It makes almost no sense until you play Heavensward. Then this fight makes perfect sense. Oh. Shit.
Oh, that still got me somehow.
Oh, vulnerability's up. Damn. Okay. So you can attack him with melee if you get on the ring, so... Shit. Okay. Okay. Can't target them. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. Oh, they just shoot AoEs. Okay. Disgust. Is that the blue move? Oh, that's whatever that was. Okay, so this is called Phantom Turmoil. Outer Turmoil. Gotta admit, I really like the... Really gotta say, I like the, piano in the background.
He's gaining ether, guys.
Fuck, I don't know where to stand. Ow, 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 ow.
We gotta kill the dragons so it doesn't get back to that borrows.
We gotta hurry up.
50%.
He's going to attack.
Damn! That looked deadly. Oh shit, it's on the healer. Oh, all those triangles, that means it's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh. Ah. Holy crap. Inner Turmoil. Okay, so Phantom Inner Turmoil is that one. I shouldn't have done that. What's up? Apathy. Or antipathy. Oh. Ow, that hurt. Those vulnerabilities last. Doesn't seem to going away. Something that makes it go away.
On the center.
Oh, wow, ow, ow, ow. Hey, my vulnerability went away.
Me? He's on me.
Okay, I'm gonna stand there and wait a second, because apparently it keeps going. Yep. Okay, so that's why it has... So that's what the multiple arrows means. It means it's not one attack, it's multiple. So that's good to know.
After this move set, I'm gonna use Limit Breaker.
Apathy.
After this move.
Middle's clear. Ah, that hurt. Oh, it's on you.
Me. Ow, why you hit so hard? Why you got hit so hard? Ow. You hit so hard, darling. Why do you got to hit so hard? Whew.
On me.
Stop moving.
I can wait to see the extreme version of that.
The two dragons will kill us a lot in the extreme version. I am giving that healer full marks. Is that? That's such a weird piece of gear. Holy crap, that is a weird piece of gear.
Doesn't look that bad.
Leaving a good impression. Yeah.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
It looks like it hurts.
I am Iron Man.
We got them all.
thinks the trading booties might be off. Maybe.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Say hello to a minion we now have. Rubidwagon.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
He wants us to go talk to Alpha now.
Do we want to go talk to him, or do we want to...
I'm just gonna go talk to him to turn it in. So he'll be the one to talk to you to turn in the quest.
It makes me wonder why he did that.
Probably to test.
No, it wasn't a test. He stripped you of Heidelin's blessings.
He stripped us of the blessing so that someone else may be able to take us out if we're weak enough.
If I'm right, it means we no longer have the immunity to the primals.
No, it just means we have less protection. Problem is, according to what everyone's been saying, Heidelin's sapping her energy to do that, though, so it could be to help Heidelin. We don't know. Praise the 12 to Hail and Whole. Gaming student has been informed me of this request. You have completed the investigation to keep the lake, I take it. times. I swear anyone else to make such a right with considerable skepticism. I understand the Worm Lord did not perish, this house lain dormant these past 15 years. Less a resurrection, more rejuvenation for 12 in eternity, years passing as moments. Tough as words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, the attack is imminent, and we must share this information with them immediately. However, we do not dare diverge the conversation with him in its entirety. To even acknowledge that we heard the voice of the Dravinian is a grave but necessary risk. Forget, men have been executed as heretics for dear. As much for our own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard cannot this room. Just now to present our revelation. Emissary, you may leave that to me. I remain here for now. Something you're not telling us? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you're missing something important. 12. Stripped you of your blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel?
Lightless.
It's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. Figures to believe anyone could possess such powers to deprive you of her blessing. Only because they made an agreement. Wouldn't for the agreement, or he wouldn't have been able to do that. Guarantee that. Made mention of covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Paul states that when the waters came into existence, so did the great worm. Your brother of time, sister of fate, decreed that Midsummer ever watch over the source, which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder if this was the covenant of which he spoke. 'Twas not of the gods to whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself. Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Yeah, just don't mind me. I'm just gonna walk outside and get hit by a truck. Chocobo truck. Meep, meep. Damn, that was short-lived. Art thou a pawn, or thy master of thy fate? Thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Not even gonna wait for a response, just gonna sit there and just immediately be like, ha! I'm poof. The Asians.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
So wait, what? Was he scolding us just then?
I believe so. Basically, he was saying, you're a pawn. Why are you a pawn?
Thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because they dumb. Alright, finally turn it on. Fighting for nearly 1,000 years in this time, not once has their enemies breached their defenses. Yet regardless of how these magical wards may be, I nevertheless feel that the Guardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though not who roared, I call to arms of one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they close a request to our aid, however, we can not to observe the situation at a distance and pray for our fears to be unfounded. Alright, and that's where we'll end. Next quest is Aether on Demand. And Aether on Demand is the next quest. So that means we have 4 quests. One of them's a fight. And then a grand total of 16 other quests for part 2. Those 16 quests are not a fight, and I'm pretty sure they're all dialogues. Pretty sure. Mostly.
Oh, hopefully.
Because it's the prequel. It's the lead up to, basically it's the between where we are now and Heaven's Sword. So
Hopefully we'll be able to get